Welcome everybody to Towers and Gods episode 35. We're glad to have you all. Thank you for your patience there while we were setting things up. We have the usual cast with us, except Sunwoo, unfortunately, is absent today. He'll be back next week. He has another thing that he's doing right now, but put some love in the chat for Sun. When he rewatches this ep, he can see the love in the chat. But everybody else is here. We have Isaiah as Zhong.
Yo, yo, yo.
We have Milios as Brack.
Today's a good day. Killed some survivors. Yes.
Excellent, excellent. We have other Joe as Damien Frog. What was that? I'm sorry.
One more time. Let's take it from the top. Here I am.
Here you are.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, there's two of them.
Okay.
Always two there are.
Oh
More.
no, we have Hannah as Eden.
Hello everybody, I can do a Yoda impression too.
Very good, Padawan. Very good.
Very good, master.
All right, that's all the Star Wars we can do for the rest of the day. That's it.
Good job, Joe.
You hit it. You hit the quota.
Yeah, you hit the quota. It's done.
Jahad.
It's done.
Spent all our Star Wars tokens in like the first 2 minutes.
Bruh.
And we have our special guest, Ruka Samuels, as Ace.
I could do a Yoda impression, but I'm not gonna.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Join us.
Spare us.
Join us, you should.
We are here continuing the Labyrinth arc, so we're welcoming everybody here. I know there's some people who just finished catching up, so welcome to the live stream for all of you.
Yes.
If you didn't know, there's a Discord down below. You can submit memes and fan art, tons of submissions. It's gonna be a long meme reel, but it's filled with a lot of great content, so thank you to everybody who submitted for that. And aside from that, feel free to like the video, like the stream. If you enjoy Towers and Gods, we're having a grand old time, and hopefully you're enjoying it as well. Everybody's links are down below. Go support them. Yeah, I think that's about all I have. Any thoughts from anybody?
You know, other than the very ominous name and the character with the most death flags on the thumbnail.
Okay, you all have to. Okay, you have to stop looking. Don't take the thumbnail seriously. Okay, sometimes I just have to throw people in the thumbnail.
And I'm perfectly fine.
Guys, that character art costs money, all right? We got to make those pictures work for us, okay? Everybody's getting a thumbnail. I don't care how relevant you are.
We had an episode called The Final Days, and 20 episodes later.
Okay, that's not true. Come on.
You're right, Joe. The stakes have gone way down.
Eat those words in about 2 seconds.
Oh yeah.
Oh my
Being
god.
fate here, gentlemen and ladies.
Anyway, yeah, we are here. I'll give a quick recap for what happened last time here. So, last time was filled with, there's a lot of stuff that happened. The main thing is on the inside, the person inside the crystal was revealed to be Ace, who is apparently the cargo that the heroes must take to the end of the test, according to Genbu. And Ace ended up joining the team inside the labyrinth, joining the heroes. She's not affiliated with the team, but she is still an integral part of the test. And we ended up finding out Ace's true personality near the end of the episode while everybody was about to die, so that's pretty cool. And speaking of which, on the outside, we had the other regulars, particularly the engineers, Damien from Team Recall, having to play a game of Minesweeper, Trustsweeper to be more specific, and everything ended up okay. You know, everybody made it out fine, except Beryl from Team Loud and Proud, who blew up. Rest in peace, Beryl. I think that's about it. It's day 3. And, yeah, I think we can go ahead and jump on in. Let me play some music here. Okay. So we're starting inside the labyrinth. It is the morning of the 3rd day, and at this point, everybody inside the labyrinth is starting to lose sense of time. It's the only thing that you have that is letting you know day, time, hour is your pockets. Otherwise, you would have no idea. But it is the morning of the 3rd day. The door that would normally be locking you into the rest area is now open. And you're looking around, everybody's starting to wake up and prepare to continue this journey inside the cave. So we'll jump on in there.
Ace had camped right beside Hugo.
Sure, yep. Hugo, you notice, is starting to pack his things. Not looking at you, not looking at anybody.
Can I do an investigative look at him?
Yeah, do you want to roll? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, just to see if she can pick up anything
Yeah.
different.
I would say roll perception.
Perception. Let's go. Oh, hoo hoo. Good first roll. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. Let us see. Perception. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. So you're looking at Hugo as he's seemingly the same as ever, putting everything together. You can tell that he probably out of everybody, aside from perhaps Genbu, was the least shaken up about the events that happened yesterday. Everybody else was kind of freaking out, panicking maybe, but he remained calm, and even now, he seems to be about the same as ever, as far as you can tell.
He's just openly just like staring.
Just stand, okay? After like 2 minutes, he finally just looks at you and just narrows his eyes. He doesn't look away, he's just staring at you.
She stares back.
He opens his mouth, lets out a big sigh, and then finishes packing his things.
I win. She'll go see what Brack is doing.
Morning, Brack, says Taki as he hops on over to you. Phew, another day to be alive. Oh yeah, being alive is great. How are you doing?
Brack gets up slowly, turns over towards Taki, leans like this, goes, "What's up, Rabbit? How your face feeling?"
My face? My face feels fine, Nothing. There's nothing that would have happened that would have affected my face.
Okay, that's how we're playing this. Good, cool. Brack then checks his belongings, making sure that everything is on him, because you remember what happened when Ace robbed him.
Are you insinuating something?
I am. You're right, though.
So, I suppose, is everything in order, Ace? I mean, what does Brack find?
Yes, everything is in order.
Okay, excellent.
For now.
So, but funnily enough, while you're checking that, Taki goes, "Hey, do you have any snacks on you?"
You mean like a carrot-flavored bar?
Look, yes, kind of. Okay, I don't just... Never mind.
I don't...
Wait, how did you know about that?
Don't worry about that.
Ace is just smirking through his entire exchange.
It's just weird because, I was pretty sure I packed some extra stuff, like a couple little protein bars and a couple snacks, but
I'm pretty sure you did. You seemed like you're on top of everything, and that you know what? I guess what I have here is some fruit. Do you eat dragon fruit? It's very delicious.
Dragon fruit? Can't say I've ever had it, but at this point I'm just a little hungry, a little peckish, if you will, so.
Brack goes into his inventory, pulls out a ripe piece of dragon fruit and gives it to him.
Thanks a lot. Takes a bite. It's pretty good. Still kind of weird, but thank you. Appreciate that. And you're looking around and you notice that, as usual, Genbu doesn't have any sort of campsite that he sets up. He just kind of leans in the corner of the room, and so he just kind of walks into the center. Good morning, everyone. It is good to see you all. Are we
ready? What up, young man?
Are we ready to venture further into the labyrinth?
Sure are. Everyone, are you all packed?
Ace is right in a shadow again.
In Brack's shadow?
She just snuck there while he was talking to Taki.
Oh, he kind of gives a little wave. Hello there, Ace. I hope you slept well.
Like a baby.
Excellent.
Brack turns around and jumps. You need to stop doing that.
It's it's fine. She just stays there.
Okay. Now, Misuk, she appears to have finished up a prayer, and she's all set. But Head is kind of just sitting there, kind of staring at the floor, as if he's in a daze.
You good, buddy?
Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry. And then he starts to pack up all his things. Just tired, you know?
Brack walks over the hedge. He puts his arm on his hand on his shoulder. Leans down to kind of whisper something to him. Are you sure you're okay? When you didn't think we would make it out of this, you offered me your son. Now, I don't know exactly why you would do such a thing when I told you we were going to survive, but we survived and you still look a little bit out of it.
He
You
has
good?
that dazed look again, and then he says, I didn't think we were going to survive that, and I got a bit desperate. I'm sorry.
I just want to let you know, next time you don't make that declaration to the person who's sharing the death bomb with you. Between you and me. All right? Go ahead and get packed up, buddy. We can talk more on the walk.
I think it's because you're so big, you would have a better chance of surviving the bomb. That's probably why.
Yeah, that's... Who knows what went through my head. You're just, he kind of pauses. I guess you're just dependable, Brack.
Hey.
Brack goes,
Is that a special word or something?
it's special.
Everybody ends up finishing packing up and sort of preparing. And you all end up leaving the rest area. After a little bit of walking, the group is kind of just chit-chatting, and some of them are bringing up how it's only day 3 and how there's still a long road ahead, and how they feel like they're starting to go crazy a little bit with just seeing the same things over and over. And then while you're talking about that, seeing everything, you end up coming to this area. I'll move you to there on roll 20.
Roll 20. Roll 20.
You move into a new area.
Ooh.
Okay, there we go. It was just dark for a second. All right.
What is this place? Is this... Wait, Misuk pauses. Are those torches?
Yep.
And you realize these are the first torches you've seen since the very beginning of the test.
Young man, you said that the labyrinth moves around, right? It's alive?
Well, alive in a sense, perhaps. From my experience, the paths that you choose, they may matter in the moment, but the labyrinth will take you where it wants you to go.
So it doesn't matter what direction we go in?
It does matter to some extent. However, I also can't shake off the feeling that our end destination will not change. Just the journey itself.
Should write a book. We'll go up to the torches where Misuk is. There's
Okay.
only one path.
There's only one path that you can see, yeah. Oops. Also, feel free, the tokens are, you can move them around if you want to. Hugo also walks up, and he stops and starts to feel the ground. And he looks up at you, Brack.
What's up, Big H?
He gets up and then kind of taps on the walls, examines the torches. And then Hedge goes, oh, I get it. This is the beginning of the cave.
Yep.
Wait. The beginning of the cave. How is that possible? We've been traveling for 3 days.
Well, young man Gimbal actually, stated that the labyrinth moves around. New bit of information, at least as far as old Brack can remember. The labyrinth moves us where it wants us to go. So there's a good chance either that's the only exit or one of these side walls could have a different path.
Okay.
New to me.
Let's just move on. This is Hedge. If the cave has a mind of its own, it doesn't matter which paths we choose. Let's just move on.
I just said that. See? Okay. And she's gonna. Can you?
You're both right. But I want to try to kick this wall.
Okay.
Can I roll insight on the wall?
Sure. Roll insight on the wall. That's fine.
This is how the day starts. Nat 1.
Oh no! Brack is gonna start crying. No.
That's a 2. That's another nat 1. That's a 16. All right, yeah, I was just unlucky.
Yeah. Well, you're looking at the wall, and Brack, you are like convinced there's something to this wall, something to this room. There's something hidden here. Absolutely.
Okay, guys, hear me out.
Yeah.
I am a rock master, not like the young priestess over there, but I know when you smash things, and this wall is very smashable. I'm just saying, with the right touch, with the right hit, we can get through. What do you say? Together, or am I alone?
Hugo walks up to you and pulls up his sleeve and nods.
Hugo.
I want to see how this plays out.
Use your hammer. Don't use your arm. Hammer. Get them together. Grip the hammer and let's go.
He nods, grabs his huge hammer, which is again like the size of his entire body from top to bottom. And he grunts and slams the hammer into the wall, and the whole room just starts shaking.
Good hit. Direct hit. But we need to hit harder. What if we both tried, Hugo?
He looks at you again, and this time with a bit of doubt, but nods again.
All right. What you're going to do is you're going to swing the hammer, and then I'm going to come behind it and give it a palm strike. I got to roll for that, too.
Yeah, sure.
So 1, 2, 3.
Taki,
Yes,
I
sir.
bet 2 of your
19. Yes, sir. 19.
I bet
Yes,
2 of your
sir.
coins that this is an utter failure.
Oh, no. You rolled the...
Oh no!
Oh, no.
Oh no!
You actually rolled well, too. Okay. So, you can tell that Hugo, the bit of doubt that he had about your idea, he kind of hesitates right before hitting the wall with the hammer, but your strike still goes through. So you're striking the hammer or the wall?
I'm striking the back of the hammer to give
Right.
it more force to
So
grab it through.
So because he stopped, when you hit the hammer, it just like your hand is now just in immense pain and it starts swelling up, and the blow from the hammer does hit the wall, and a rock ends up falling and hitting you in the head. So go ahead and take 4 damage. Big old boulder just comes down right onto your head.
The Revenger Boulder.
Every time.
Interesting that you said a boulder, Joe. All the rock formations that could have struck Brack.
Listen, Boulder will never die. He'll
So
always
off
live
the-
on.
What he did.
Off the first hit, since I used my right hand, I'm like, dang it, why did you? And then the rock comes down, I'm like, oh my God. don't.
Oh my gosh!
don't believe
Listen.
this. How did he come back? Which way he go? which way did he go? I thought he was dead.
Ace is just gonna like walk over and like tap him with her boot. Hey, you okay there?
No. Someone snuck me. We gotta find them.
It was a boulder. You got hit
Boulder?
by a boulder.
Boulder?
Yeah, boulder. Boulder.
But he was dead.
Who's dead?
Boulder?
It's a rock, dude.
Right, I do that. Okay.
You did what? She like looks at everyone. This is the elected leader?
And it just kind of shrugs. And Misuk says, I apologize. I should have been able to catch that rock. I'm not skilled enough at my technique.
It's okay. I deserved it.
What? Why?
Oh, guys.
And Hedge just says, let's move on, please. We spent too much time here as it is. If that thing is on our trail.
Well, if it uses sound and vibrations, definitely on us now. So we should probably, forward.
Yeah, his eyes go wide when you say that, and he nods. Mm-hmm. Okay, you press forward. And yeah, so you are all, well, Brack, because Ace hasn't been in this area, but you recognize this area for sure. You recognize the spot right here where Hugo stopped and told you to go left. Just a couple days ago.
Now, guys, we can either go left, like how Big H suggested last time, or we could go right and be adventurous. Big H, do you sense anything to the right path this time?
He walks forward.
Not again.
He just shakes his head.
So you don't sense anything this direction. All right. Now, we could be adventurous and still make it to our destination, or it could be a dead end. But if I also remember correctly, there was a phone this way.
A phone? Oh, wait, I left Genbu behind. Where is he? There he is.
That's okay.
Get back here. No, it's not okay.
Did you leave him behind, or did he stay behind?
And then Genbu says, that reminds me. And he walks up to you, Brack.
I swear, if you tell me that we could use that phone, young man, I'm going to be upset.
Could you open your hand for me? And he reaches into his pocket and puts something into your palm of your hand. And it's a shadow coin. I had forgotten to mention it during the struggle yesterday, but after we had poured all of the blood into the basin, there was a coin found at the very bottom of the pool of blood. I grabbed it before we made our escape. I'm sorry, an old man's brain sometimes doesn't function like it used to.
Well, young man, please don't tell me that this coin can be used for that phone.
I believe it can be.
You son of a goddamn cock.
Well, if it's anything to you, I don't want the coin. I don't have a team to call.
It's okay, you weren't getting the coin anyway. All right, everyone, let's go ahead and go back. We're going to go left. We're going to the phone, and we're going to find out what's going on outside. We just had a giant bomb drop in front of us, which means that our teams were involved with something that saved our life. If you want to phone a friend, now is the time.
Me, pick me, please, he's hopping up and down. I want to call my team. It's been so long. I missed them already.
But Taki, but Rabbit.
Yeah.
If I call my team, you can talk to Wu.
True. Why would I want to do that?
Because he's your brother.
Yeah, but he's like...
You love your brother, don't you?
I love him with my whole heart, but
unconditionally?
Unconditionally. Well, mostly unconditionally.
So that would mean that you would want to call my team to talk to your brother.
Well, aren't our teams allied anyway? If we call
Yes,
you,
but-
maybe they can go get my teams, my friends, and we can share a group call.
Exactly. That's why we're calling my team.
Yes, that's fine. That's fine.
All right.
Mace, look a little bit to the right while they're talking.
Yeah. And you notice Hugo is also looking off to the right.
He wants to go a little bit past him.
Past Hugo?
Yeah.
Sure.
See if she can.
Feel free to move yourself on roll 20 where you want to move. That way I can get an idea. But you're just looking down the path more?
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Okay. You don't see anything, but roll perception for me.
Yay. 5.
Okay. Yeah, it's just a path. It looks dark, hard to see. Your observer pockets are providing a bit of light, but that's all you can notice.
Can she send Queen down a little bit?
Yeah, make an observer check.
The name of her observer. Queen.
Hey, what's the observer check again? What's the plus to
Wisdom and proficiency.
Wisdom.
So wisdom and then +3.
Perfect. That is a 24.
Okay. Shoop. Your observer heads down. Now, Brack, do you want to head to the to where you had seen the shadow phone earlier?
Yes.
Okay. You don't. Nothing else is along the path, but what's very interesting is you find the phone, but you also find an opened chest.
Hold up, I'm trying to scroll over there. Ah, the place where this all started. The place of our first supercharged bunny. And Brack just goes over to the phone.
Okay. I'm here too. Don't forget about me.
All right, I can't forget about you. You're in my ear. All right, how does this work? Do I just put the coin in and then...
If you're just looking at it, and there's just a little slot where you would put in money, and you notice there's also above the phone like a little monitor. It's pretty small though.
Okay. I want to put the coin in and try to contact my team.
You want to contact your team? Okay. Perfect.
Meanwhile, Ace will look at Hugo and take off.
Taking off to the right? Down the right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You start running, and you notice Hugo kind of look a little bit surprised, and he watches you run down the corridor. Back on the outside, you all are preparing in the morning. You're getting your things all together, and you doing your own things, and suddenly the phone starts going off. The shadow phone.
Victor, phone.
I'm coming. I'll be. The phone's ringing, and Victor kind of quickly runs over. Wait! Get everybody else here. I think it's Brack. It's gotta be.
Everyone,
Yeah,
phone.
Thank you. Okay. He picks it up. Hello.
Hello, Double B here, Syndicate.
Now, as you say that, the monitors light up, and Brack, you can see Victor, Damien, you can see them from above. As you can see the tops of their heads, and then Victor, Damien, you can see above Brack and Taki. You see the two of them on the monitor.
So I mean, they can't see the faces, right?
Unless
Brack
you were
did
to look
teary-eyed.
up.
Oh,
Unless you were to
we
get.
look up.
Yes, then you
So
could.
Brack looks up with the teary eyes like, y'all okay?
Oh my god, it's good to see you. Hey, okay, everybody else, come on. Victor's calling.
What is it?
Yeah, I think we only have a few more moments. Brack's on the phone.
Oh, Brack.
Hey, Brack. You doing okay?
Brack!
We're doing great. We found the luggage. Turns out she was Sil Young's betrothed.
What?
Huh?
Wait,
Yeah.
what?
Yeah. We found her in Crystal.
So, like, you have her with you?
Sil Young's betrothed?
Yeah.
What are you... Lyria?
Yeah.
You found Lyria?
Mm-hmm.
Is she okay? When I asked the linguist, that said they were talking about how they tortured her.
Whatever torturing they did, that was pretty bad because she's missing an arm and she has a
What?
prosthetic. But she's spry and she's quick and she's a thief. She and then Brack just looks at Taki and then he looks back at the camera.
Hi, everybody. He's just completely oblivious, just waving at the camera.
Who the hell is that?
Oh, hello.
Taki.
Good to see you guys again. Could someone go get my team? I want to say hi to them too.
Oh, yeah, sure. Let me just give him a.
Thanks.
And I call Min.
Hey, Min answers. What's up, Damien?
You should probably get over here real quick. We got your leader here.
But really? Everybody, it's Taki! And then he hangs up.
And leave one person at your base for defense. Hello? Help. Oh.
So, guys, and gal, we were trapped in a room with a giant bomb last night, and what were you all doing?
The less you know about that, the better.
I'll take your word for it, young frog.
But I'm okay. I'm an engineer now.
An engineer? You got your degree?
Well, I just kind of was given it, but yeah.
Good. What else did I miss?
Wait, so where's Lyria then? Can we see her? I gotta tell Silyoung right away.
Right now, I think she's doing ace things. She likes the name, but she likes ace more. No, don't ask me about it. It's a complicated story.
So Lyria is ace. All right.
Yes.
All right, well,
Got
Brad,
it.
what's the labyrinth like? What's been going on over there?
Well, it's been torture. We had to basically sacrifice our blood to the blood god, and we had to dodge this loud screechy thing with like a piercing shriek. When it yelled, it went. It was odd. A very odd thing. Also, do you guys know the big tall guy with the hammer?
The one that went in the labyrinth with you?
Yes.
Hugo?
Yeah, what about him?
He talks. He's just playing silent. I'm going to get him to speak a full sentence.
No way. I don't believe you.
I swear, he told me to be quiet. He told me to be quiet. Come on now. He told me to be quiet.
All right, guys,
We
guys.
tried talking to him for like ever, and he didn't say a thing.
Can we focus for a little bit? I don't know how much time we have here. Brack, what's going on with the people in your group? Any of them seem suspicious?
At first, they all were, except Taki. Right, Little Rabbit?
Sorry, what was that? Could you repeat that?
I said at first they all were suspicious, except the rabbit, right? Right, Rabbit?
Yeah, I've never been suspicious. It's all good. We're all friends here now. We're a team, practically. You guys better be careful. We might be stealing Brack from you.
No, you're not. Yeah, they're all clean. I think the young man, what was his name again? Gimbal. I think he.
That wasn't a young man, like at all. You talking about the really old guy?
Don't remind me. He's a young man. I think he's clean.
Why do you say that?
You remember the test with the bomb?
Yeah.
What happened during you guys' end of that test? I know you told me not to worry about it, but what happened?
Look, it looks like the Rankers are basically touring with us. I think they had the fuse to that bomb hooked up on our side and basically made us play some sick game to see if we'd get ourselves and you guys killed.
But it's fine because Damien took charge and he led the way to victory.
That is definitely not true. It was a team effort for sure.
You did great. Come on.
So you guys were in just as much danger as we were. Okay.
Eden?
Hmm.
Were you saying
No,
something?
No, I was agreeing.
Ah, yeah.
So that would explain why the young man didn't have a team. He didn't want to get them in trouble. The real danger is out there instead of in here.
Taki! And the entirety of Team Loud and Proud runs up, all 6 of them. 6.
Did they
Hey,
navigate
hey!
the trap?
Oh, wait, so, okay, would they know about that? Would you have told them about the trap?
no.
Well, Min somehow knew about it.
Right,
I mean, they
yeah.
saw it when they brought the sandwiches over, so they probably would have known.
They are able to cross with no
Alright.
difficulty.
Okay.
Except for Dan, who tries to climb up the cliff.
No, not again.
He actually does climb up the cliff, though, and then he jumps down.
That was unnecessary.
I had to give him his redemption from... It's so good to see you, Taki. It's so good to see you. Hey, guys. Oh, good to see you, folk. Oh, man. Wow, Butterscotch, you're looking good. Min, Walter, Dan. Oh, Barrel's guarding the camp. Good to know. Good to know. Everything's going okay in here. You know. And then the team gets quiet. Folk pipes up. Barrel died. Huh? Yeah, he blew up his... Shh, says Min. Shut up, Folk. God. Barrel's dead? Big boy Barrel? The chef of the West? The...
Taki, it was an unfair test, and unfortunately he was the casualty.
You must... He's not dead.
He is.
I'm gonna... And he walks away
Hey.
from you, Breck.
Taki.
I don't think he was expecting that.
I'll tell him to keep his head up. That's what Beryl would have wanted.
How did Barrow die?
It's part of an unfair test by the fucking ranker.
Yeah, this is going to be a little bit difficult.
Brack, keep an eye on him. I don't know how he's gonna take that.
Yeah, I know. He's
And we
been...
need all of you to be on point for whatever's going on in there.
Yeah. We'll be all right. You
Oh.
guys try not to have any more casualties out there.
We'll do our best. We're fighting a losing battle, though.
Yeah, this whole test seems like an uphill battle.
Yeah.
Yeah. How you been holding up, though, Eden?
I've been better. Just keep an eye on Ace, too. I made a promise to Young, and I want to keep it. If I can.
I don't think we gotta worry about her. I think we need to worry about ourselves because she's going to rob us. But
What?
I got you.
You're sure it's her, though? Could you maybe... Silly
Little Leaf, I am 100%
Okay.
sure.
I didn't doubt you. I'm just...
She knew everything about him. She knew the fact that he was basically nothing, and then we turned him from 0 to hero. She knows everything. She even had the thing that the two of them share.
The bracelet?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, and Leaf kind of pipes up as if she... Woo's probably still sleeping. I'm gonna go find Woo. Don't go
worry
anywhere,
about it,
Brack.
Leaf. Leaf, it's fine. Stay here.
No, but he's probably just still sleeping, and he's
He's
gonna kill me.
fine, Leaf. Stay here.
Why are you acting like... Oh. Okay.
We'll deal with that in a second. And she's eyeing both of them like, what are you two up to?
Well, Brack, you're doing a pretty good job leading the group, it seems. Keep up the good work.
How did you know I was a leader? Okay, will do.
Brack, one more thing. Listen, this test, you're going to need that team in there to get through some of those trials. But remember, at some point, you may be pitted against them. Don't forget that.
Don't worry.
And at the same time, if you can keep allies, allies are good. Enemies aren't good.
I'll leave it to your discretion on who you deem trustworthy and not. I trust your judgment.
Same.
You're killing it in there, Brack. I think it was the right choice sending you in there.
They trust my judgment.
We've always trusted your judgment, Brack.
I won't let y'all down.
Is it raining in there, Brack? It's
No, it's condensation.
It must be. They might be cutting onions.
Oh, oh, look, and it was hard to see. It was very small, but in the top left corner of the monitor, it says 59 seconds, 58, 57.
Oh, so he's on the time.
We got a minute.
Hang in
like
there,
we're
Brack, and tell Lyria to take care of herself, because Sil Young definitely wants to see her again.
Leave. I don't think she want to see him.
Huh? She doesn't?
It's okay though. I'm turning her around. I'm showing her the light. I'm showing her the light. But I don't think that she wants to see him.
Wait.
Why?
They are two peas of a different pod.
But if they're soulmates, then
yeah, they're soulmates. Soulmates, all right.
I'm just using the word Young used.
I know, but it was my little young that said it. You'll see when you meet her. Don't you worry. You will see when you meet her.
There's 20 seconds, 19.
Just concentrate on getting out of there alive, okay?
Yeah.
Don't worry. We'll do.
All right. Take care, Brack.
Bye, Brack.
I will. Kisses! And then Brack runs away.
Good luck.
Zoop. The screens blip out for all of you looking at it from the outside.
Well, I wasn't expecting that.
Kisses? Is that how he's always said goodbye?
That's a very good observation.
I'm gonna text Sil Young. You can tell she's a little bit down. Oh, actually, Zhong, could you go find Wu for me? He probably wants to hear about it, too.
Yeah, about that. Zhong kind of turns to the rest of the team. So, I don't have all the details, but Wu's not here right now. He had to go take care of some important business, and he left. But he'll be back.
He left?
Huh?
How could he leave? We're taking a test. That's not possible.
A lot of things are possible, Victor.
Not exactly impossible.
But yeah, anyway, I don't know. He didn't give me a lot of details. He just told me to hold on to this. And then Zhong picks it off his waist. He's holding Wu's gourd.
You can look at my screen.
Oh. We got a little bit of art. Oh.
So yeah.
Well, if he really did
Nice.
leave at a time like this, it must be really important.
It was. He made that very clear.
Okay, then we'll have to carry on without him for now. Did he tell you when he'd be back?
No. Nope. But
Okay.
it's fine. I'm sure he'll only be a couple days or something like that.
Well,
that could be
whatever it is. I hope he has a good explanation for it.
I'm sure he will.
Wu is one of our strongest, but based on our team's previous performance, I think we can survive 2 more days without him.
Well, we're gonna have to. We don't really have a choice.
Yeah, of course. Anyway, guess we better prepare for whatever's gonna happen today, huh?
Yep. We just have to take what we get and roll with it. I can
Yeah.
see no other way.
Right. Actually, hey, John, could I talk to you for a sec?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. He kind of leads you outside of the camp. Not super far, but just away from everybody else. You can tell me.
Tell you what?
Where Wu is.
Oh, that's cute. Victor, I already told you where he is. He left, and he actually didn't even tell me where he went.
Oh, well, that's fine. Not that it was a big deal, but what could be so important that he leaves in the middle of a test?
And then Zhong just kind of looks at Victor. I don't know, Victor. We all have things that we don't really tell people about.
Maybe he got a girlfriend. That makes sense. Maybe he met up with Laura again.
Yeah.
No, but hey, I actually wanted to talk to you for a little while because the two of us, I feel like even though we haven't fought with each other a whole lot, I feel like we make a pretty good team, you know?
What gives you that idea?
Well, just a little thing called the Coon family. We both share the same blood. The fact that I'm a spear bearer, the fact that you're a wave controller, but you can also act as a fisherman. I feel like you and I could come up with something pretty cool if we put our heads together. Some kind of duel technique. What do you say?
I'll think about it.
Sweet. Just let me know. And then he kind of pats your shoulder and then heads back into the camp.
Zhong pauses and then he walks back towards the camp.
Sure, sure. Eden, what are you doing at this point? Eden?
Sorry, my
You're fine?
keyboard died. I was like, I'm trying to
shoot.
unmute.
You're fine, you're fine.
I'm trying. She would have walked like loud and proud back to their camp just to make sure they're okay, and then just
Right.
came back and sat on the wall.
Yeah. I'll say, like, as you're walking back, Butterscotch thanks you, and Walter says, yeah, Taki's a pretty emotional guy, but he'll get through it.
Yeah. We all have to. Hey, and she pulls out of her the little storage compartment next to her quiver. She gives them all some protein bars for the day. Close their cookies.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Min starts crying. Thank you.
Don't worry about it. Just take care of yourselves, okay?
Yeah, definitely. Oh, and hey, tell Damien to tell me what he thinks of King.
I definitely will.
I'm getting the feeling that he doesn't want to listen to it, but I think he'll like it if he just gives it a shot.
Hey, as much as he hides in his lighthouse, he's probably listening to it and just maybe he's a little shy about telling you how much he likes it.
Okay. Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right. Thanks, Eden.
You're welcome.
Okay, and then you go back to the wall? Is that what you said?
Yep.
Okay.
She's just watching.
Sure. Leaf plops down next to you. I don't know what to say to him.
Cecilion?
Yeah.
Well, you're closer with him than I am anymore, so just tell him what you know.
Oh, not really.
You've
Do you
been
think I
talking to him
should-
a lot.
Yeah, but do you think I should tell him about what Brack said at the end there? Or maybe I shouldn't? If she's different, I'm worried.
Well, everybody changes. We don't know what she went through. But, and this is my own biased view, but if you have the chance to reunite with somebody, then sometimes it's worth the risk, even if they are really different. But if she doesn't want to see Silyong, I don't want to hurt Silyong by telling him and then her not wanting to see him, because I think that would
Yeah,
affect him.
that's what I'm thinking too.
But I don't know. That's your call. You're a feisty young lady now. You don't need me telling you what to do. You make your own decision.
Feisty.
Mm-hmm.
Well, okay. I think I'll tell him. He would want me to, so. And then, as you're saying that, Zhong walks up. Oh, hi, Zhong.
Zhong walks up and he just drops like a small wooden rectangle into Leaf's lap.
What's this?
When you're done talking with her, meet me out in the field.
Oh, you mean the ring? The middle
Yeah.
area? Oh. You know, actually, I was thinking about... I was thinking about doing my own thing today. Zhong.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Here, and she tosses the wooden rectangle back to you.
Zhong catches it. Okay.
Is that okay?
I don't care.
Okay.
Zhong walks off.
She lets out a huge exhale. Was that too mean? She looks at you, Eden.
I don't even know what's going on anymore.
Oh, right. Oh, that's nothing.
All right. Didn't seem like nothing, but all right.
Oh, it's just that I feel like he's... Ever since that day, he's just felt... Maybe even before then, he's felt a little different, and... I know he's still our Zhong deep down, but... I don't know. I just want to kind of wake him up to that, maybe. In the little ways.
Well, good luck.
Yeah, thanks.
Doesn't listen to me anymore, so
Did he ever listen to you? She chuckles.
maybe for a little bit.
You know, Wu told me something once, that Zhong was the one that first suggested you should be the leader.
Yeah. He volunteered me very quickly.
Wow. I think he still trusts you probably the most out of all of us.
I don't know about that. You've seen how brotherly the boys have been recently. I think he's making his own bounds and bonds and everything.
It's Of course. But you're someone we always rely on, you know?
Mhm.
Even
I
if we
know.
don't say so out loud, I guess.
Yeah.
I have a feeling that if you were missing instead of Wu, Zhong would be a little more upset, maybe.
I doubt that. I
No,
really doubt
I-
that, and I appreciate you, but
Eden, you're really, really important to the team.
yeah. Sure.
And I feel like you're always helping us out, but how can we help you? Do you want me to make you some breakfast or tell you a story?
Leaf, don't worry about me. Everything's good. Yeah, I you just told Zhong that, you had plans. What
didn't have-
plans?
I didn't have plans.
You lied to
It wasn't. It was. Well, no. My plan is to send this text to Silyong. It wasn't a lie. It wasn't.
Which
a
you
lie.
also decided against before he got here.
I'm gonna go now, but thanks,
Mhm.
Eden. Talk to you later.
Alrighty.
Damien, what are you up to?
Well, since I'm left to my own devices, and no one made breakfast, I'm making brunch.
Okay, what you making?
I'm making soup in a cup.
How much is it? Just one soup or soup for everybody?
Oh yeah, I gotta make soup for everybody.
He said, "Well, everybody's
Rice
not here
Bugger, we
right
need
now."
more water.
Racemoker comes hopping back, doing his best with the water.
I'm slicing these carrots very thinly, so that they're not even noticed in the soup.
Yay, what's going on, Damien?
I'm cooking.
Why wouldn't you want the carrots to be noticeable?
Because it's better when it's invisible, because it has all the healthy stuff, but you can't taste the... cooked carrots are always the worst thing, you know?
Are they?
I mean, when they're uncooked, they're nice and sweet, and they're good, and they're delicious. And then when they're cooked, they're all mushy and gross.
Okay, that's fair.
And plus, I'm slicing them into little stars to make it, more presentable.
Right.
Because 1/3 of cooking is in the presentation, Victor.
Really? Where'd you hear that?
Huh? Oh, like Tower Tube videos.
Oh, nice. I'll keep that in mind. Trying to become a better chef myself.
Oh, well, you can tell me what protein I should put in this soup.
Protein. I mean, chicken's always a good one. You got chicken?
No.
Okay.
Lots of mushrooms.
Okay. Do you have any protein?
I could actually probably use someone to get a fish or something.
Well, there's no water nearby, so
Well, maybe a squirrel or something?
I think we'll see. I think honestly, just make some vegetable soup. I think that'll be just fine.
Why are you looking at Hracefelger like that, Victor?
I'm not. Look, you just do your thing, man. Just do your thing. I'll make dinner tonight.
Vegetable soup does sound good, doesn't it, Hracefelger?
I'll see you later, man.
All right. Back to work. We shouldn't under-season this, Hracefelger. That's the worst thing you can do to soup.
Hracefelger's just pouring the salt.
No, it's gonna be all salt.
He's still going. He's just shaking it in there.
We can't have it all be salty. We need an equal amount of pepper as well.
Dump it all the pepper. He's like looking at you as if to tell him when.
I'm too busy cutting these stars.
Oh no!
After like 30 seconds, he taps you on the back.
It's gonna be the best brunch ever.
Taps you again.
Oh, what's up?
He's still just now at this point the soup is it's like just loaded with pepper.
Oh, okay, I think that's good. That's good. Okay.
He puts the soup back in the bag.
All right.
I mean the pepper, jeez. So you're continuing to make that, yeah?
Yes, and a little bit of chili oil to make it look nice. To give it a bit of a kick. Hracefelger, do we still have chili oil?
Shakes his head.
Ah, damn. I guess these chili peppers will have to do.
So while Damien is making the soup, Eden, at this point you're just by yourself sitting there.
Mm-hmm.
Hey. Victor sits on the other side of the entrance.
Hey, what's up?
Just thinking about good old Brack.
Seems to be doing well for himself.
I don't know if we're eating brunch. By the looks of it, that soup is gonna be a disaster, but we'll see.
Well, Damien's and Race are doing their best.
That's true.
And honestly, we should eat anything that man makes for us because he saved all of us yesterday.
Yeah, you're telling me. That might have been, well, the first moment in a long time that I was actually pretty scared, you know? For
Yeah.
the test.
That would have been awful. I can't imagine what our team would be like without Brack and Damien.
Or without Wu, me, Leaf, Zhong.
Any of you.
But you most of all. I would argue, anyway.
She stays looking forward but cocks the eyebrow on the other side so he doesn't see. She's like, what? What?
Yeah, you're definitely the most valuable member of the team. I think that goes without question.
Sure. Right.
Damien, how's the soup coming?
A master class of soup. It'll be the best soup that anyone will ever have. I am calling it the final day's soup.
Oh no.
Are we all gonna die when we eat it? What? is
It will
going on?
ruin soup for everyone for the rest of their lives, but in a good way.
So it'll be good soup?
It will be good soup.
Okay. We trusted you yesterday. I can trust you today. You just keep making that good soup, okay?
That's right, it will be the most beautiful, tasty soup that the world has ever seen.
You know, maybe I should go help him with that. Victor hops down and walks over to Damien, helping him.
Hey, Victor.
Yeah.
Sorry about those quippy comments the other day. They were out of turn, and I shouldn't have said them.
Don't mention it. He smiles up at you.
And just kind of stone-faced nods her head and goes back to watching.
Okay. He joins everybody, the others. Cutting to Ace. Ace, you went down the side corridor. And the corridor went on for a little ways, and you noticed that it was getting noticeably chillier as you continued further and further down the corridor. But eventually, it's just one way the whole time, back and forth and around. But you do come to a very interesting area. You recall the previous day how certain parts of the cave, it was almost like a floating island, or at least there was just a lot of emptiness around you that it made it appear as if it was some kind of island in this vast darkness. And you see this same thing as you walk into this area. I'll show it here on Roll20 for you. However, noticeably quite different from anything you have seen before. Because you hear water flowing, like a waterfall. I'll move you over here. There you go. The water is pouring into this pool. Whoop. Looks to be an old looking pool with old stone textures and the like. But the water looks extremely clean. Very, very clear. And overall, this area just has a very, very different feel to the rest of the cave, as if it was once sacred. You can just feel that vibe in the air around you.
She'll approach the water.
Approach the water? Okay. There we go. Okay. You approach the water.
She take her needle out and stick the end in, see if anything happens.
The water kind of just moves around. But that's it. Just little ripples. Roll
And there's
perception.
nothing.
Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, perfect. That's exactly what I was gonna ask.
Okay.
Oof, not great. Let's see. 5.
5. There's something about the water that is very entrancing. As if it's drawing you in. Closer, a little closer, a little closer. But then you feel a hand on your shoulder. Hugo's big hand. Holding you back. And you didn't notice him walk up to you.
Never considered thievery before?
He lets go of your shoulder. Looking at the waterfall.
She just crosses her arms. Have you been here before?
He shakes his head. But he kind of just narrows his eyes at the water, kind of gives a little frown at it.
Do you have something personal against the water?
Gives a big sigh, as if just talking to you is draining.
Feelings mutual, buddy. You got something to communicate aside from your sighs and head nods?
He walks back a little bit, and there's no walls. It's all just like emptiness around him. So he just ends up sitting cross-legged in the middle of the room, watching you.
I mean, I can take my clothes off and jump into this pool. That's what you're
He
sitting
kinda
there
just,
for.
He kind of just puts his head in his hands.
She just starts laughing. Okay. She just walks over and she'll sit across from him and mimic his stance.
You're sitting in
What
front
you
of him.
doing?
He's looking at you like you're just the weirdest thing he's ever seen. Just like...
Staring right back. They said that you talked. I don't care if you talk or not, but you have something like a pocket or something that'll make this easier. I spent a long time in that crystal. I can wait all day. Or like I said, take a dip in the water. Seems fun.
You shouldn't go in the water.
Hmm. She just like leans forward, so he does speak. Okay. Why not?
Dangerous.
All right. So, you extend the olive branch, I'll extend it back. What do you want us to do? Huh?
Head back.
But we're gonna come here anyway. Shouldn't they follow us?
Why are you like this?
Like what?
He shakes his head and he reaches into his pocket and pulls out a chunk of wood and a little carving knife. Starts chipping at it.
Come on, man. Like what? If you're gonna say something like that, say it with your chest. I don't bite.
You're provocative.
Oh, that's a word. That's a very interesting word. Why that word? Provocative. Oh gosh.
You remind me of some people I used to know. People I didn't like.
Yeah, well, I run with a lot of different people, and I don't like most of them. Who knows? We might have met before. And if we have, I apologize.
We did not meet.
Huh. Okay. Well, you're weird too, you know. The whole silence thing.
I prefer not to talk.
Does it hurt to talk? Or is it just your tactic?
He stares out into the darkness for feels like a minute or two. The last time I spoke. He gets up and he motions to leave the area.
Jeez. Something like bad happened last time you spoke, and that's why you're taking this vow of silence. Listen, you can't just start stuff like that and then continue on. I'm not for the heroic constipation, okay? I'm not for it. People just start things and then they don't finish them because they're like, no, I'd rather go off in silence. Just communicate. It's not going to hurt you.
I don't trust you.
Oh, well, I don't trust me either. I don't trust you. I don't trust anyone. What's the point?
He sighs, and then without motioning, he just walks out.
She follows after him, but she's definitely walking beside him the entire time. Not thrilled that he's got her on the hook with the curiosity, and that's how he's luring her back. She gets it, and
Sure.
she's not appreciative of it,
Okay.
but she will follow him back.
Sounds good. You make your way back to the same area. At this point, Brack has finished the phone call and everything, and everyone kind of ends up meeting back up. So, how was your phone call, young Brack?
Well, young man, it looks like we learned a lot. Things are going pretty bad on the outside, and people are dying. Unfortunately.
Such is the tower.
Yeah.
Taki is there, but he's just looking away from everybody. You can't see his face.
Brack looks over at the rabbit. Anyone else? I say anyone else. Everyone else. I don't currently have the status of your teams, but there have been casualties on, and he looks over at Taki, on a very important member here's team.
Oh no. Misuk walks up and grabs Taki's hands. I will pray for his soul. Taki just looks at her, red-eyed, puffy.
Rabbit. It's okay. It's okay.
Can we just go? Can we just
Yeah.
leave?
Yeah, sure. We can.
Alright.
We can.
Let's get out of here.
Does anybody have anything that they want to say before we move out?
We found a pool of water. Up that way.
Is it drinkable?
No, probably not.
God dang it.
Try.
No. Big H. I take it was you that said it wasn't drinkable?
Ace is
nods
glaring at him.
He glares back, just openly this time.
All right, if Big H says it's not drinkable, god damn it. Nothing is working right. All right. Everybody get in formation. Let's let's go ahead and go back the way that we went the first time. And hopefully the path has, I guess, deviated a little bit.
What do you suggest? Says Edge. I guess we go left again?
Yeah.
Isn't that what led you all to the room with the bomb in it? The
Kind
first
of.
time?
But according to the old guy, it'll probably be a different path. Who knows? Well, the right path takes us to a dead end, so we pretty much have no choice. Let's just go left.
Not unless you have a different idea, oh darling Ace.
What did I do to you?
Nothing. Brad just looks at her, laughing a little bit, thinking about the chaos that he just caused.
Was there like something on my face? And she points to a veiled face.
I don't know. I can't see your face. Won't you drop the veil?
Sure. She just takes it off. You just see 3 diamonds on her cheek and just a scar on her lip. Pretty basic.
Scarred one just like myself.
Why do you
All
wear
right.
that if there's... Why do you wear that? Sorry.
She does a slow turn to Hedge. Okay, here's the thing. When you are in an occupation like I'm in, which lands you places like here, you like to cover your face so that people don't try to kill you as often. So, but since we're all in this together, if I die, you all fail. So, I'm not afraid to show you my face as, you know, it's not like we're in the open streets or anything.
Brack raises his hand, go, ooh, pick me. You just showed us your face, so what happens once we finally finish this test?
That's assuming that any of you get past this test.
If we don't get past, you don't.
Exactly. Well, actually, no, that's not true. I'm cargo.
I mean, cargo sometimes gets blown up.
That's true. That would suck. And it would be one of the more boring ways that I figured I'd die. But listen, the whole point is that it's not a big deal for me right now. I don't mind you people. And so there you go. Soak it in. It's not like, you know, where I highly doubt all of you is going to make it out of here. So.
How could you say that?
Because we're in the tower, Misuk. What do you think they're going to do?
I believe that we heroes are being treated as special by the test administrators, and I believe the real ones in danger are our teammates outside. Those are the ones that I truly worry for.
Think of it this way. Do you season your food before you eat it?
Well, sure.
There, that's all I'll say about it.
Hugo just like snorts.
What? She's just like,
Priestess, do not listen to her. She's a Debbie Downer. We're not Debbie Downers here. We're positive, okay?
it's
All of
not.
us. Right, Rabbit.
It's not
Rabbit.
Debbie Downing. It's just being
Can
practical.
we move on, please?
Oh, okay, Rabbit. Okay. If Brack walks up to, if you need to talk, we can talk. Just let me know.
Yeah, thanks.
All right.
Thanks.
All right.
So you all move
Now-
to the west?
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. You're continuing to walk, and eventually Taki does end up speaking. I feel like I should have said something to them before we hung up.
You should have, but your emotions got high, and sometimes some people don't know how to handle dealing with the death of a loved one. You treat your team like their family, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like losing someone that's like a part of you, like they're attached to the hip with you. It's okay to feel the way that you feel. It's even okay to cry. Nobody is going to judge you.
I thought that I would be the one in the most danger. But now I have no idea what they're going through. They could be... What if that was the last time I saw them?
Don't think like that. If you think like that, it's going to make your time in here a lot more difficult.
I just want to get out of here.
That's understood. Same here. But we have to have faith in those that are outside. If we do not put our trust in them, how can they possibly succeed?
Yeah.
How can we make it out of here? Because we need them.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Ag-
Okay.
Again, don't hold it in. If you need to cry, just let it out.
I'm good. I'll let it out when I join my team again.
All right. Have a big crying session together. All right, everybody. Don't look at the weeping rabbit. Let's go.
And you all continue down into the labyrinth. Cutting back to the outside, I'm gonna say Damien Brunch has finished. How's it looking? What's going on?
I don't know. What does it taste like?
Okay, roll survival for me,
Yes, survival.
and I'll do it for Grace as well.
How did I do? I wonder.
Bro, if you survive those bombs,
I got a
to die
nat
by the
20.
sea-
What? What? Oh my!
He's a culinary god, y'all.
So okay. So Victor ends up kind of telling everybody that about the pepper. Like he saw the pepper. He's just telling them to expect the worst, especially if you're a declaration. But everybody takes a bite, and it's like the best soup they've ever had. Like the pepper pop. It's just the perfect amount of pepper. Salty, a little salty,
Like
right?
all peppers.
The sauce hits just right. Maybe the sauce is like kind of overpowering it just works.
No, it's good. It coats your mouth. It keeps the elements in. It's clearly something
He literally
beyond.
took the salt shaker and just dumped it into a cup of soup, and you're like, it's like the right amount of salt.
It just
It
works.
just complements all the pepper that's in there.
It just works,
Took
man.
a giant bottle of Morton's, a giant bottle of pepper, and just dumped it in there. It was just like,
Don't forget the chili peppers that I put in.
The chili peppers, those are some good chili peppers.
Only in D&D, bro.
Damien, Victor says, "Can I have your recipe?
Huh?
Can I have your recipe?"
I don't have a recipe. I was just kind of throwing stuff in.
Dude, you gotta make this more often. This is delicious.
This is a one-time deal, I think. Even I didn't expect to make the ultimate good soup.
Can I have some? And you look behind you, and Mr. Glue is sitting with all of you in the camp. Duct tape all over
sorry.
him.
Oh yeah, sure.
Damn it, what the fuck? Oh my God.
What? He asked.
Bro, he... Oh my...
Thanks. Hold out his hand.
Yeah, no problem.
So once again, he's completely covered in duct tape. The thing about it is that like certain areas appear to be that it's not like super rigid, right? The duct tape is kind of a little flowy. There's like the scarf is kind of trailing behind him, like blowing in the wind. He's got spiky hair that's sticking out of the duct tape, and you can see his eyes and his nose, but everything down is covered in duct tape. Thanks.
Oh. Any thoughts?
He rips off the duct tape, and you can see his mouth.
Doesn't that hurt every time you do that?
Kind of looks at it. This is really good. You're just good at everything, aren't you, Mr. Frog?
Oh my, I wouldn't say that.
I don't think so. Yesterday, you did really well in the test.
I am really,
Defensively,
really
kind of
bad
like-
at. Oh, go ahead.
No, Eden like defensively like starts to like edge towards Damien and like kind of stand not completely in front of him, but like slightly in front of him.
Well, I've never really been good at 21st floor mini golf.
Hey, Damien, what would you say about joining me on top of the cave during today's test?
Oh, what for?
Just
Any
to chit chat a little bit.
Information? Oh, about what?
You'd be safe from the test today. Of course, your team would still have to take it, but you'd be safe from the test today. I'm just curious about you is all. It's no big deal, you know.
Well, I look over at my group. How are they reacting?
Leaf's eyes are just wide. And
Eden is
Victor's...
extremely defensive. She looks not pleased.
Victor's still eating the soup.
Sure. Yeah, why not?
Great. That means you won't participate today, right?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Well, I'll come and get you right before the test starts. That's good news. I would have been a little mad if you hadn't said yes. All right. Thanks for the soup. It was good.
Yeah, no. Oh, good soup. All right.
It was good soup. And then he flings out his duct tape and swings away like Spider-Man.
You guys want to be tape, mother.
Do you think that's like enchanted duct tape or like, I don't know. Or does he just have the power to control duct tape?
Wait, don't we have duct tape as well? I thought we collected some earlier.
Yeah, it's like a special green. It's not really duct tape. I'd say it's more like green electrical tape, really.
Well, we got some kind of tape. Right, Eden? We got something, right?
Oh, from the Linquist test, yeah.
Yeah, do we still have that? I wonder.
It's in Damien's lighthouse if it's anywhere.
Wonder if we could give it as like a peace offering to him. Maybe he'll make the test easier for us or something, you know?
I don't think rankers are allowed to do that. Oh, except that they made it easier for me.
He's showing favoritism to you right now.
Yeah, I don't really understand why.
It's concerning.
Because you were awesome yesterday, really.
It really was a team effort. I'm sure he offered that to every engineer.
Damien.
No, I don't think he did.
Yeah.
But I don't think he likes Damien. I think he thinks that Damien got lucky, and he's trying to find out why.
Well, like I always said, luck is the most important thing in the tower. I've never said that. But I believe that now.
Oh, okay.
Just watch yourself, Damien, because everybody's luck runs out.
Yeah, be careful.
Of course. And
Just
of
remember
course,
the last time you went solo with a ranker. Okay?
He went solo with the ranker?
On the second floor.
You did?
oh yeah. Well, I mean, let's not worry about the details, but it was
Yeah, you said that
I just had
last
to.
time. Yeah.
I'm confused.
well, that was a different situation. We're about finding out who a traitor was and whatnot. There doesn't seem to be any kind of traitor here right now, so just a bunch of rankers who frankly don't respect any regulars here.
Eden goes up to Damien, puts a hand on his shoulder. Just be careful. We need you.
Of course. I'm always careful.
Yep.
Looking left and right.
Just
Always careful.
pats him on the shoulder and goes back to the wall.
Well, who wants more soup?
Me, says Victor.
I'm gonna go take these cups and offer it to Team Loud and Proud.
Sure, sounds good, sounds good.
It's nice and transportable. I don't know why people don't have more soup in a cup, you know?
Zhong, while this is happening, make a religion check for me.
Oh, jeez.
You suddenly feel a fever just come on, like, completely randomly out of nowhere.
You said religion,
No.
right?
Yeah.
Barrel,
Blee. That's gonna be 17.
17. The
What am I
fever
hearing?
is coming out of nowhere, but it is painful. You're kind of clutching your forehead, and it catches you off guard. when you open your eyes, you're in a really dark room. Very small, dark, circular room. Well, well, well. Hello, boy.
What do you want?
I wanted to talk to you. Looks like you finally heard my call.
Yeah, well, you were kind of hard to ignore.
How do you like the power? Is it suiting your tastes?
If I'm being honest, from the head of the Linquist family, I expected more.
You expected more? How dare you?
Look, what do you want? Why did you come after me?
I wanted to check in and let you know if you wanted more. Because that isn't all I can give you, boy.
Oh, really?
You'll never be a true Linquist, but perhaps you can taste the power of a god in time. Well,
What's the catch?
the catch is, at some point in the future, I get to call in a favor. Just a simple favor. You could even say no, but I'll make sure it aligns with your interests as well.
Oh, really? So you would give me more power, and then have me do a favor for you, which benefits me. Forgive me if I'm a little bit skeptical.
You're the only thing keeping me here. It's only natural. I do my best to fulfill your wants and desires.
What do you mean I'm keeping you here? I didn't ask you. I didn't ask for this.
You still haven't figured it out? Well, maybe this will help. Can you get rid of him? And she points over to a corner of the room. And you hadn't seen it before, but you see a small person kind of huddled up. Their head in their hands and their arms. I'd much rather be by myself.
Who the hell is that?
And the person, the boy, kind of lifts up their head, and they start to turn towards you, but the only thing you see is blonde hair. And then suddenly, your eyes kind of flash white, and you're back at the campsite.
What's happening to me?
Then you feel a pressure on your ears. And then bloop, a couple bubbles fly out of them. Zhong? You okay?
And he like takes a second, like not really paying attention to anyone around him, and then he kind of like clicks back to it and sees Leaf.
You okay?
Yeah. I have to go take care of something. It'll be quick. I'll be right back. And John
Okay.
makes for the exit.
Sure. Okay. We're going to cut to inside the labyrinth as time is passing on the outside. The crew inside the labyrinth are continuing. Let me make sure I have the right area you're heading to. Okay. couple hours pass by, or what appear to be hours, because it is, again, getting harder and harder to tell, but eventually you come to a crossroads. And based on the token's position, it is a similar looking crossroads to one that you've been to before. Let me move you over on my screen. Oh, you're already there. Okay. You're seeing the holes in the ground. The only thing that you notice is different is that perhaps the floor is getting more and more empty. More and more nothingness is creeping into the rocks and minerals.
Alright, this looks very, very familiar. Okay.
Based on what I remember, we've been here, but it took us a lot longer to get here before.
What are the odds that they're in control of this labyrinth?
I would say 100% likely.
Yeah. I don't like this.
You think the test administrators are in charge of the labyrinth?
It doesn't... Young man, it doesn't make sense that this labyrinth is giving us the exact same position to get back. And the second we hit one of those rooms, the test starts. They have to be in control.
Perhaps. I guess I've spent so long in this cave that it almost, he touches the wall, feels like an old friend. But maybe you're right. Maybe it is just a tool for the test administrators.
Brack runs over to, young man. You said old friend. What did you mean by that?
I've just spent so long in this cave. I've seen regulars go crazy, losing their sense of time. I've seen regulars who wish nothing more than that they could escape. But I've never felt that way. At first I was scared, of course, like any young regular, but now the cave itself is like a friend.
I think I know what you mean. Big H.
Yeah. Oh, he actually does not say yeah. I did that on. I did that on instinct.
Reflex. Yeah.
You almost got it.
But he does look at you. Looks over.
All right. So if we go back the way we came, we'll more than likely end up in another one of the save points, and the test will start. So, you think it would be safe to explore? I'm thinking we get powered up just in case. We already have a super bunny. We have 3 waters, right?
I think just 2. Well, 3 including Genbu's, yeah.
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 So Misak has 2, Genbu. We have 3 waters. So.
And I feel stronger too. After that light entered me.
That's right. And we have a super-powered hedge. Yes. I think if we were to... Let's just discover this area a little bit more before we go our normal way, which I believe it was left, right?
Left was the normal way?
Yeah, I think that was the way that we went the first time to get to yeah.
Okay. So which way do you choose to go? Or which way does Brack want to go?
Brack doesn't want to go no way because we got a scout now. Ace! Would you mind sending your queen to the right?
She looks like she's gonna say something, but just doesn't. Sends queen to the right.
Okay, make an observer roll.
25.
25.
I've been rolling so good on this observer.
Yeah. Okay, queen's popping off. So to the right, there appears to be a couple of treasure chests. some treasure can be found if you go to the right. And there's a room that you will encounter. To one side, your observer's picking up that there are chests, but there appears to be an inactive, gigantic golem-looking creature on the other side.
Brack looks at Ace with glee, like, haha! Like she just found treasure. He goes up to Hugo. He gives him a little shoulder bump, like,
Wait. So does Ace share that information, though?
Oh, yeah. Never mind.
So, are you saying that one room is the left has a golem and the right has treasure?
It's the same room, just on one side, there's treasure chests, and then on the other side of this bigger room, there's a big, huge, inactive golem. Like, on opposite sides of this room. The treasure chests are in this, like, little hallway that's kind of at the end of the room.
And can Ace send Queen down the other path as well?
Yeah, it'll take a bit of time, so you'll all have to be waiting there for a little while, but yeah, your observer eventually comes back. What did it say? Says Hedge. What did it show?
Choices.
Choices.
Down the path or whatever, there's more chests, but there's also looks like a guardian of some kind.
Hugo looks at you, Brack.
So, how many chests were down the right path?
Did you see how many?
2.
2.
All right. Do you want to check up north?
Go. Yeah. Okay. So at this
No,
point,
no path, yeah.
make the observer roll.
Okay. Ooh. Same thing, 25.
Okay.
I know. 19's, man.
Scouting north. Okay, so this area, it's longer. The path is longer, but at the very end of your sort of the area of operation that your observer has, you see a bunch of bones in this like floating island, skinny floating island that leads off into the distance, but you're not able to see what extends beyond that except for the skeletons that are sort of littering this floating island.
Oh, that's interesting. Lots of skeletons. That way.
Skeletons? Are they alive?
They're skeletons, Misuk.
Well, in my village, we had tales of walking bodies that would suck your blood.
If that's the case, let's not do that. So we either have an active golem with chests that could or could not power us up or knock us down a few members, or we have the north that is Skeleton Island, which could or could not suck our blood.
I knew the blood god was real. Let's go to the right.
Okay, says Hedge. Sounds great. You end up heading off to the right. Let me do this really quick. And you end up walking into a room just like what Ace described. I'll bring you over there now. It takes a little while.
The truth.
Time is passing by, little by little. But yeah, you end up encountering this hall. It leads to an open area here. And just like Ace described, on one side of the room is a huge golem. It appears inactive, similar to the ones that you found earlier where you pulled out the Rokutite from its chest. And then there's a little hallway here.
All right. So this is another golem that we pulled the thing out of his chest, right?
It's just bigger than the other one.
Oh, that's gonna be a problem. All right. So
That centerpiece climbable
Of the golem?
of the
That
map.
is.
No,
All right.
that extends to the ceiling. Actually, yeah, I should describe. It's basically like a piece of the wall that has been like carved out from everything else.
But it's a pillar.
Yeah, it's a pillar. Yeah.
Fun.
all right. Brack walks in. Okay, cool.
Hugo
Nothing
right
didn't
behind
happen.
you.
All right.
Ace is right behind them.
Okay.
All right. I whispered to them three. Huddle up. Okay, so this is what we do. Last time we got something very valuable from that thing over there. So what I want to do is we go, we get the treasure chests wherever they may be in this area, and we deal with this thing last. Right? Sound like a plan?
Ace just looks at Hugo like, you first.
He shrugs.
All right, cool. So, Ace, where did you see the chest?
Hallway.
Here?
Yeah, on the other side.
All right. Rabbit.
Yeah. I'm here.
No, you're still down in the dumps, but we're not out of this place just yet. All right? We're going to get home. I promise you. Now,
Oh, don't promise that.
what I need to do
Yeah.
is we need to pull the same routine that we did last time, just in case these chests might be trapped. Now,
Yeah.
Big H and I will hold it open. You just look inside. Don't touch. Just look inside. Don't touch. Just look inside.
Just look inside. You got it. Okay.
All right. My rabbit. Let's go.
Okay.
Ace looks at Genbu and Misuk and ushers them inside just in case the entryways go.
Sure. They end up walking forward just into the entryway. But the others of you head over here. Ace, do you join them in the chest area?
I guess.
Okay.
She like begrudgingly follows
Yeah.
Brack and Hugo over with this face of like, this could be so much easier.
I see. Okay. So far, the golem is motionless.
You're making this so much difficult.
Brack yells out to Hedge. Hedge, ready your harpoon at the big colossal thingy.
Okay.
Young man, please defend him. All right.
Of course.
All right, Big H, you ready? First chest. All right.
He nods.
So me and Hugo, we try to open up the chest from the sides.
It opens up very easily.
Okay.
And you look inside, and there's a little piece of, it looks like almost like lava, like a glowing rock stone that is just, it's not quite lava, but it'd be as if you pulled it from lava and it's like solid. It's got this red hue. It's kind of black underneath it, and it's shining brightly and kind of glistening.
Very interesting. Big
Doesn't
H, you
look
want to?
like anything we've seen before.
Misuk, do you want to open this other one with me?
Oh, are we sure that is what Brack wants?
Sure, go ahead.
It's occupied.
All right then. So what do I do, Brack? Do I grab it, or what's the plan?
Big H, you take it.
He looks at you.
Do you not want it?
He just looks at you and then nods.
All right.
Now he's holding the top of the chest up as he does this. I'm assuming Brack is as well.
Yeah, I'm still holding it.
Yeah.
I'm not letting it go.
He reaches in. He grabs it. Pulls it back out, and nothing happens. The fragment starts floating around him.
All right, I'm gonna turn you into a lava boy. Did my priestess is going to be my shock girl. This is going to be perfect.
This is so stupid. All right.
At this point, Ace, what are you doing?
Doing the same thing that Brack and Hugo were doing, but just with Misuk.
Just holding it open?
Yeah.
Sure. Inside, you find a shadow coin lying in the corner of the chest.
We could definitely use
Please
that.
be careful, because Taki had his hand injured when he grabbed the previous fragment on the first day.
Can't she just kick the chest over?
It's like super heavy. You can try. You want to roll like strength to try to tip it over?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
Not. Ooh, that's not too. Strength, where are you? Can't find strength. Hold up.
Let me see if you sent it to me. I think you did.
Oh, it's +1, so that's just an 8.
An 8?
Yeah.
You're like not able to budget at all. Oh, I can just grab it if you really.
No,
Wish.
you're the favorite, pretty fragile leader needs you for like motivation. I don't want that trouble. Hugo,
He walks over.
would you mind kicking this over?
For a second, it like lifts off the ground, but then it falls back down.
God dang, my man got steel-toed boots.
All right, well, we're gonna try this. She's gonna put the needle between the top and the edge, so if it tries to clamp down, it'll be
Yeah.
jammed.
Are you like gonna reach for the fragment?
Yeah, she'll stealth of hand it, I guess.
Okay, roll sleight of hand for me.
Ooh, big money. Dirty 20. I love this dice.
Okay.
18 + 2. Let's go.
You're reaching in with the needle, and you're able to touch the shadow coin, and you notice the chest start to move, but with your agile skills, you flip the coin out of the chest and pull out your needle, catching the coin as it slams down right in front of you.
I missed that. And she'll just pocket it.
What was it? Says Taki. What was it?
It's a coin.
That was amazing, says Misuk. Well done.
No. Thank you.
Guys, says Hedge. The golem is starting to move, getting up from its spot over in the
Finally!
corner.
Oh, this is good. Oh, I've missed this. Like she'll like rush
Are you-
out next to Hedge.
Are you okay? Says Misuk. We should just run,
yeah.
says Hedge. We should go.
Don't you want to fight it?
Why would we?
Because you said you got something from it last time.
We already have a piece of it.
Well, okay, fine. But leader, your leader.
Brack wants to use insight to see if he can see a gem on it.
A gem? Go for it.
Yeah.
Ace will have her hand at the base of her arm, just in case she's not activating anything yet.
Sure, okay.
Insight, right? For insight, please, 11.
11. The only thing that you can see is that it does have a piece, and that the piece is bigger than the previous chunk that you acquired on day 1. It's starting to slowly move towards you.
My fellow teammates, my companions in this labyrinth. I call upon you to ask you for your favor. Let's burst this chest open and take that gem. I see something shiny there. I don't know exactly what it is, but since the last one had a crystal gem, this one's going to have a crystal gem, and that means money. We make it out of here, we're rich. All I
Works
ask
for me.
is that we take it on for our riches. Hedge, you could use it to find out more details where your son is. Young man, I don't know, get Botox. Rabbit, all of the carrot protein that you could possibly get.
Okay, yeah, let's
And
fight
H,
it.
you can use it to get a voice box. But
As you're
let's do it.
saying that,
Hey, I wanna
he
cut
lifts
too.
up the hammer and like puts it on his shoulder, ready to fight.
All right.
And
Nice.
the golem starts making its way towards you. Everyone's drawing their weapons. We're gonna take our break. Don't go anywhere, anybody. We'll be right back. Enjoy the memes, enjoy the fan art, and we'll see you very, very soon. Bye-bye.
Woo! Yeah.
the sniper rifle was awesome.
It begins! It begins!
Happy birthday!
That one didn't age quite so well. That one didn't age quite so well.
Welcome back, everybody, to Towers and Gods, episode 35. Thank you all so much for all those incredible memes and all the incredible fan art. We were laughing the whole way through the break. So shout out to everybody who submitted. If you want to submit your own memes and fan art, the link is down below. Go join the community. Lots of cool theories and discussion as well. And we're going to be adding more emojis as well. People have been submitting a few of those. So definitely a fun place to be. You should definitely join. And yeah, like the episode if you're having fun so far. And let's just hop back into it. Let's return. So as Ace and Brack and their team are about to take on this test, time is passing by on, or the golem, time is passing by on the outside. And I'm going to say it's getting into the afternoon at this point. So we're going to cut to a couple people. I know, Zhong, you wanted to do something in particular. So
yes.
We'll cut to you. I'm going to say the message was sent and you're in the middle area, like the ring area. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
You're waiting there for a little bit, and then Victor walks up. Hey.
So, I've been thinking about your proposal.
Already? Okay.
And I have a condition.
Okay. Kind of crosses his arms.
Back on the second floor, you mentioned you had invented a technique of your own, based off of the spear training you received. I believe you called it the flying fish.
I'm honored that you would remember. Yeah, I did develop that.
And he just looks at Victor like very serious. Show it to me.
Okay. Whips out his spear and gets into a stance, and he does a few jabs, thrusting the spear, whirling it around, jumping. You notice the stance that he's using, it keeps him light on his feet, always moving, constantly jabbing with his spear, lots of thrusting motions, and occasionally an aerial movement where his spear comes crashing down, but more than anything focusing on speed and accuracy, you're noticing. And he kind of lines up his spear along his shoulders. Impressed?
It'll do. It'll do.
It'll do. What are you thinking?
And Zhong stands up and he grabs his sword. I think I can work with that. Let's we've probably got some time for the next test. See if we can't and Zhong pulls his sword out. Come up with something.
Sounds good to me. You know, your light sparker technique. Have you thought about, well, are you able to do this? And he kind of puts his spear back in his inventory, and then he kind of zaps his electricity, and for a moment he creates a lightning spear. It's kind of flickering, and then it fades away. I can only make spears, but have you ever thought about making your own weapons out of Shinsu?
No, I actually can't say that I have.
You already have the light sparker. What if you use that to try to create a lightning sword? Or whatever else you want? Maybe if we combine our Shinsu, we can overwhelm the opponent by making weapons out of a Shinsu? Because right now I struggle a little bit, but if we combine it, I think it'd actually be pretty easy.
Interesting. Okay, that could work.
Try it. I'm curious if you can do it even if you don't realize it. As a wave controller, it's probably easier.
Do you want me to roll, Joe?
Yeah, roll Arcana.
Arcana.
What are you trying to create?
He's going to try and create a lightning spear.
A
Same
spear?
as Victor.
All right, make that Arcana roll.
Okay, what we got here? That's gonna be 16.
So, you start to generate the electricity. And that part's easy. You're making the bangs, but you're trying to sort of spread it into a weapon. And for a moment, the form appears, and Victor kind of raises an eyebrow, but then it vanishes into just 2-3 bangs.
Huh. Guess that's a little bit harder
Hey,
than it looks.
no, that's fantastic. I can't believe you can actually do it that easily. Keep at it. Kind of punches your shoulder. I think we might have something going on. Hey! And one of the rankers, one of the two that are unnamed, walks up to you. Go get your team. The test is about to start. Did I stutter? Go get your team. Oh, well, yes, sir. We were just on our way. Come on, John.
Zhong just kind of looks at the ranker for a minute.
Come on, Jong. Let's go. Let's go get our team.
Yeah, right behind you, Victor.
Cool.
And he follows Victor.
Okay, head back into the camp. Yo, everyone! Apparently the test is getting started soon. Sooner than we thought. Is anyone here? Hello, Eden, Leaf.
I'm right
Woo.
here.
Oh.
Well,
you-
Oh, I was muted. Whoops.
Oh, yeah. Well, I didn't hear anybody, so I think we gotta get going.
Test is about to start soon.
Good luck, Damien.
Huh? Oh, I mean, no luck needed for me. I'm
Yeah,
in
he
the
won't need
safest
it, though.
position.
Damien, you're gonna be alone with a ranker. That's dangerous.
Or it could be the safest position.
He's
From a
taking an
different
interest
point of
in
view.
you, and it's concerning. I'm just putting it out there.
I mean, what's not interesting about me?
Damien, yes, we all know you're very interesting, but when rankers take notice, you know my feelings on targets on backs and stuff like that, you know?
Well, I don't think we have anything to worry about. I'll keep you
Okay.
guys clued in, though. Of course, I have
Alright.
my lighthouses. If I can fill you in on any secrets, I'll be sure to let you know.
Sounds
Just
good.
be careful.
I hope Woo is okay. Not used to doing a test without him.
Well, the rest of us climbed a floor or two without you guys, so
Oh,
we'll be all right.
that's true.
And John kind of like quickly looks at the gourd and then looks back.
Well, we best not keep the rankers waiting. Heaven forbid.
All right. So all of you start heading there. The teams all gather in the ring. Move us there. I went ahead and colored the tokens just so you know who's on whose team. Okay.
Okay.
You see the catapult from the previous test. It seems to kind of be off to the side. And Mr. Glue standing in front of the entrance of the labyrinth with the other two rankers flanking him. About time. Okay, welcome regulars. Happy to have you here. Let's talk about today's test. Okay, today's test should be pretty short, pretty simple. However, it's going to involve all of you turning on each other. And he's kind of eyeing all the different teams, and they start whispering with one another. Okay, this test is called Finders Keepers. At this point, I need everyone to choose a keeper. You cannot choose the engineer that you chose yesterday. I need everyone to choose a keeper. You have 5 minutes, go.
Not this again.
Do you think the keeper will be put into a dangerous position like the engineer was?
Well, I actually think the keeper is going to be in a worse position.
Why
If
do
the
you say
goal of
that?
this test is to turn on each other, undoubtedly the keeper is going to have to kill somebody, or at least incapacitate the enemy team.
Or if you think about it, in sports terms, the keeper is the goalkeeper, which means they would be in charge of defense. A very important position.
Or the keeper could be keeping something away from the other teams, and the rest of the team has to fight the other teams.
Either of those sound accurate, but the point is the keeper is protecting something. I think that much is obvious.
Any
I think-
ideas, votes?
I do want to say, I think the main thing about this that we have to keep in mind is that A, we can't choose Wu because he's flaking on us, but also, whoever we choose will most likely not be able to hold a position during the rest of this test.
I mean, that's true, but that doesn't really matter because we don't know what any of these positions are when we get them or what the other ones will be.
What it means is that even if one of us is the best fit, we might want to save the aces of the team for later on in the test.
Okay, that makes sense.
Which means I'm okay with not being chosen for now. I get it, really. It's fine.
I was
I'm
actually
joking.
going to recommend you, Victor.
Really? As the keeper? Why?
Yeah. Well, I feel like of everyone in this group, you got what it takes to see to it that the job gets done.
Appreciate that. That's very kind of you. I was going to suggest myself or maybe Eden, but considering we don't know what this test entails, I'll leave it up to you guys.
It's up to
Well.
the team.
Do we want to vote then?
Might as well.
Okay. My vote's for Victor.
I'm fine with Victor.
I was voting for Eden, but yeah, actually I keep my vote for Eden. We need someone who can hold the line, and I think Eden would be perfect for that.
That's true. Eden, what do you think?
After yesterday, I don't know what to think. It's not going to be fair no matter what it is. So,
I'll do it. I'll vote for myself. I'll do it.
All right.
I was
Unless someone has an objection, but I'm noticing the time is sort of running out.
Oh, no objections here. I believe you can hold the line just as good.
Eden, did you have an opinion?
It's fine.
No, but did you want to say something, or?
I was going to suggest Zhong, but that's all right. Decision's been made.
Interesting. No.
As much as I would love to take part in this, John kind of turns to Victor. I'm curious to see what you can do. By yourself, that is.
I think Zhong is one of our heavy hitters. We save him for the couple last days, and I think we're set.
I also think that you guys will have a role in this pest as well, so stay vigilant.
Okay. Decision's been made. And the time ends up running out.
Eden grabs Victor by the arm and pulls him aside.
Oh.
Hey,
Hey.
look. It doesn't matter if we win this test or not. Just stay safe, okay?
I will.
I'm
too.
serious, Victor.
I know. You really think I'd put the team over my life?
That's what I'm worried about. That you're gonna sacrifice yourself.
Eden, there's no situation. Time's up! I
Right.
promise I'll be okay.
She just backs away.
And don't worry, because Syndicate rules, I have your next of kin written down right here. So I will be sure to contact them in case anything happens.
Wait a minute, Victor got kids?
Actually, no, he doesn't.
Who
So
does
who
he
are you
have written
contacting?
down?
It looks like Icy Wiener.
Damien.
Very fast backtrack. I like it.
Well, Leaf, Zhong, it's us. It's up to us to protect Victor.
I'll
Okay.
relax, Eden. He'll be fine.
All right, everybody, can all the keepers please walk forward? We don't have a lot of time. And you notice that Victor walks forward. Oh, you know what? Woo shouldn't be there. Boom. And then, and then we have Lily from Team Lovers walking forward. She kind of looks at you very nervously, Zhong.
At me?
Remember, yes.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
I was like, Victor's on the stage. I'm a weird person to like take notice of.
Dang, don't even remember the day he murdered in cold blood.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man.
A representative of Team Journey walks forward. Wait, who did I have here? A representative of Team Loud. Sorry, not Team Loud, but Team Conqueror walks forward, and then Team Loud and Proud. You see Butterscotch walk up.
Butterscotch.
Okay, great. We have all the keepers. So here's the deal. Each of the keepers will be given a key. And he pulls them out from his pocket and tosses it to the keepers. The keeper is not allowed to leave the headquarters. You're not allowed to leave your base. If you do, your team is automatically forfeited from the test. So please keep that in mind. Aside from that, you have 20 minutes. During those 20 minutes, when the clock hits 0, whichever team ends up having the most keys gives their hero a boon. Now, that's basically it. Simple as that. But there is one more catch. There's also a finder. The finder is someone who, if the finder ends up collecting all of the keys when the clock hits 0, every single one, then all of you fail. Looks around. The entire test. And the finder is me. He points to himself.
Oh, boy.
Makes sense? Any questions from anybody? Yes? No? Yes? No? He looks at you, Damien. Kind of motions you forward.
Oh, yeah, right. Mm-hmm.
He puts his arm around you. All right, go back to your base. You have 2 minutes. When it hits 0, you have 20 minutes to collect as many keys as you can. Trying to think if I forgot anything. The keeper is the only one allowed to hold on to the key. The key must be present on their person, and when a key is given to the keeper, that counts as them having multiple keys. Okay, any other questions? All right, go. Let's start this thing. And everyone starts making their way back.
Oh, well. Good luck, guys. I'm sure that this will be a fairly easy one for us.
Sounds like a treasure hunt. I think we can manage that.
And as you're talking, Damien, you feel yourself get pulled up onto the cave with the
Yeet.
You just yeet it up to the top of the cave.
Dude, it's
tape?
aggressively affectionate.
The personal body tape?
So who do you think's gonna win this test? Just as soon as you land, he asks you.
Well, if we're going just on sheer numbers, looks like the red team there has a big advantage.
They do have the numbers. That's true.
They have more ground to cover, and it seems like their area has actually no, their area is in our area. So they have a bit of an uphill battle.
You're wrong about that. They're in the west area.
Oh, they are? Team Red?
Yeah.
Isn't team? Oh, that's Bug's team. Oh, I was thinking that was Lexi's team. You're right. They have a very big advantage. There's only 2 teams there. The other team being the team with only 1 member to defend.
Yeah, that team's screwed.
Unfortunately.
I'll probably target them first whenever I decide to get up. To be honest, I might not even go out there. I've kind of like the view from up here, you know?
It is a pretty nice view. honestly.
Between you and me, I wasn't even supposed to participate, but frankly, I'm super bored, so I'm just gonna have some fun with these kids, you know?
Have fun.
Have fun.
This kind of thing is fun.
Well, it's the only fun someone can have. Here's some advice. Frog, don't become a test administrator when you become a ranker. It's the most boring job on the planet.
The test administrators I know really like their job, though.
Yeah, it looks at you weird.
Oh, like, I had one, her name was Charity. She seemed to really enjoy her job. Very enthusiastic.
I don't know who that is, but okay, sure.
Oh, she was on the news. Oh, I mean, actually, maybe that's not a good example. But
Great.
she was quite good.
Wow, cool. I guess we wait.
Well, why even participate, if you don't mind me asking? Just
Like
'cause
I
you're bored?
said, I'm super bored. I think it'd be kind of fun to steal some keys, don't you?
Well, I mean, the thing is, people's hopes and dreams are riding on this test.
How about this then? And he looks at you. If you can keep me entertained, I won't go anywhere. I'll stay right here.
I'm sorry, what?
Entertained.
Yeah, if you're a good conversation partner or you're kind of funny, maybe I won't actually go out there. But here's the thing, I don't laugh. If you can make me laugh, make me have a little bit of fun, maybe I'll stick around.
Come on, everybody laughs. Don't you think? I mean,
It's kind of hard to laugh when duct tape is taped to your mouth.
oh, is that
All
like
right,
a
well, that's your own fault,
non-voluntary
to be fair.
thing?
But if you can do it, props to you.
Well, I will do my.
By the
very
way, what do you think of my duct tape? It's cool, right?
I don't really get it, to be honest. I mean, you do you, of course, but is it like?
That's not a good answer. That's not really a good answer. Maybe I'll go earlier than I wanted to.
You're looking for good answers, or you're looking for an actual conversation?
Interesting. Everyone back at the camp. You're all kind of setting up. Don't worry, everybody. I'll defend the key. I'll put it in my pocket. Puts it in his jacket pocket.
Good.
What? We only have a couple minutes, so what's everyone else's plan? There's only 4 of us.
Yeah.
Well, seeing as you can't leave the base, this is basically going to be up to Leaf, myself, and Eden. And seeing as we're a small team, it's probably unwise of us to split up.
Does the secret passageway to the extra spot still count as our base? Because that
That's
could
a good
be
question.
Pretty
That
sure
could
it
be-
does.
a hideaway if things get rough.
You mean for Victor?
Yeah.
I have to keep the key on me at all times, so I can't hide it over there.
No, I mean hide you over there.
Ah, trust me, I don't need to be hidden. You see this beautiful fence surrounding us? I'm safe.
I'm going up to the wall.
All right.
Actually, Victor, let me talk to you for a second in private.
You are super talkative today. What's up?
Listen, about us working together, I
Yeah.
have one more condition. During
What's
this
your-
test,
Yeah.
I need you to prove to me that you have whatever it takes to win.
Do whatever it takes. You're asking me to kill someone? Because I'm not killing
Yes.
for you. I'll kill whoever I want to kill. All right?
I didn't ask you to kill for me. I need to know that you can do it.
You've seen me kill countless regulars. What's there to prove? You think I can't kill? You kidding me? You remember what family I come from, right?
So then what's the problem here?
The problem is I'm not killing because you told me to. Maybe I will kill, but it's not because you told me to. We clear?
And he looks like he's going to say something. Yeah, crystal clear.
Cool. Meanwhile, in the labyrinth, the golem gets closer and closer. Roll initiative, everybody. Ace's first initiative. Let's go.
It's time.
I am the one that hails high. A nat 20.
Oh my gosh! Wow! Ruka, you are muted, just so you know. There you go. Okay.
Today was
17.
the day that the syndicate rises.
You know, start out with a nat 1, you know, then you roll a nat 20.
Feels good. Just keep that going through the fight.
Okay. All right. Brack, you go first.
Yes. Yes. Let's see how to position this. Brack. Should I do the move? Should I do the move?
Do the
Should you
thing.
do the thing?
Do the
Brack,
thing.
do the thing.
Brack, use this. Hold up, how far away is it? Before I do it, because I gotta. I can't. All right, cool. Brack uses harpoon catapult. Harpoon style. Catapult.
Ah, a new technique enters the fray. Okay.
Ooh.
Let's see.
Pull back my weapon with all my might before throwing it through the air at the velocity. I make an attack roll.
Go for
All right,
it.
so. Of course, it's an 8.
That's okay though, because there is a secondary effect, if you would like. So, you pull back and you throw your harpoon, but the golem, which has been moving really slowly, like, is agilely able to dodge the harpoon.
I spend the 1 Shinsu point because it's going to go about right. Where's my thingy? Right
Yeah.
here.
Yes.
And so
Oh.
I then warp right there.
Okay. So you immediately warp to the harpoon, and the golem just continues to walk forward.
And I still have my bonus action, right?
Well, actually, I think that is your bonus action.
Is it? It
Because
doesn't.
the main effect of the catapult is you can recall the weapon.
Yeah.
Like you can. So I think when you use your like warp, that's your bonus action.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least
Yeah,
for
I
now.
just warped closer. Yeah.
Okay. The golem does not seem to even have noticed. It's still like moving forward, and it has like one eyepiece that you didn't notice before. It's lighting up red, and it's giving off this like robotic-y sound. Robot sound. Taki's turn. He immediately runs up to it at lightning speed, and he kicks it 3 times as hard as he can.
There you go.
Rabbit, you shouldn't be in front of it.
I don't care. Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
Oh,
Dude, what is this, man?
Look where your hubris got you.
Oh, he's turning into Shion, everybody.
Oh no.
How many natural ones did you roll?
Only one. But it's fine. He actually does hit once, so whatever. It's fine, I guess. He gets the victor treatment.
The second time he tries to hit it, it shatters his leg or something.
No. He just okay, calm down. He just misses. It's fine. And okay, he rolled for damage. He rolled a 1, so let's go. He does 2 damage to the golem. God, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't make the rules.
Billy looks at him like, oh, so he's dead, right?
So
Mechanical objects, it goes badly.
yeah.
Oh my God.
The golem just completely ignores him. Like, he doesn't even notice this little rabbit at his feet.
That's
Okay.
not fun.
Ace, your turn.
Okay, baby. Let's activate King.
Activate King? Okay.
So Ace, you see Ace do this motion from the base of her arm, her prosthetic arm. She slides her fingers up, and as she does, the Shinsu patterns, the patterns that were in her arm, her prosthetic arm, all glow a light with Shinsu. And from the top of it is, I think it's like a Yu-Gi-Oh deck of cards in a way. And it made a pure Shinsu. So the very top one, Joe?
You pull it?
Yeah.
Oh my
Pulling
gosh.
it.
Ace of spades.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh. I did not look.
no!
I didn't even
Now
look.
you know why they call her Ace. Let's go. And she
swear.
directs it right towards the golem. So like
yeah,
a bullet,
yeah,
it
yeah.
just
It fires straight at it. Okay. Let me make
Ace
sure
of
I
which
have this.
which ace was that?
Ace of
Spade.
spades.
Okay.
Okay. So go
Yeah,
ahead
baby.
and make that attack roll. So it's going to be d20 plus your dexterity plus 3.
Okay. Patience with me as I. Ooh, that's not great. Hold up. 2 plus dex. Got so many sheets to toggle. My gosh.
I know, it's all good.
7.
7's, wait, 7 is total? Did you roll a 1?
No, I rolled a 2.
Oh, okay, sorry, okay. All good? You throw the ace of spades, you don't... Can you describe what's happening with the weapon?
So her arm is
Just so I make sure.
bright with Shinsu.
Yeah.
The deck is out. She's got the ace between her fingers, and she directs it towards the golem, and like a bullet,
Got you.
it takes off.
Okay, it flies like a bullet, and now it flies straight into the golem, but it ricochets off and hits the nearby wall. However, you are still your weapon is still under the effects that you know what I'm talking about, despite the fact that it didn't do damage.
Perfect.
Yes. Okay. And now you want to move?
She's going to move slightly behind the wall, that corner of the wall.
Okay, you can move wherever you would like.
Yeah, I'll just put it right there for now.
Okay, cool. Genbu slowly walks forward. Maui. A very large one, it looks like. And he taps his staff on the ground, and then a circle appears around Taki. Oh, all right, Misuk. She walks forward, and she pulls the minerals from the wall and tries to, like, collapse the wall onto the golem. And a bunch of rocks crash onto the golem, and it kind of hesitates as it keeps hitting him. Doing a lot of damage, actually.
See, this is why you trust in the priestess.
See, chat? Hedge runs forward and throws his spear. It also bounces off of the golem, but with a bonus action, he pulls out another spear from his inventory. Hugo's turn. Hugo, stomp, runs forward and just tries to slam the hammer into the stomach of this huge golem.
Yes.
And it does hit.
Hey.
Now, what's interesting about this, and you hadn't noticed this at all, he slams it into the golem, but then a little compartment opens up at the bottom of the hammer, and like a little spark happens, and then almost like gunpowder, it like explodes, and the hammer kind of like bounces off of the golem, and it bounces back too. So it's like the hammer hit, and then there's like a gunpowder explosion following it.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's fire.
That sounds like some Monster Hunter type fish right
Yeah.
Did like a significant amount of damage to the golem. It's like bouncing back, and it's kind of staggering for a moment.
Okay, you go down.
All right, Brack.
All right. Dang it, Hugo, why did you have to be in front of him? That's the reason why I blitzed him, Mike.
You'll get flanking though, so you'll get advantage.
Yeah.
That is
So, what I want to do first is... First, we're entering... Ooh, only get one bonus action, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Just double checking before I do this. First, we enlarge the harpoon. Boof.
Okay.
Big harpoon now.
All right.
All right, so that's one. And now, with the harpoon enlarged, we're going to go for an attack, a regular attack.
Oh, okay, sure. You have advantage because you're flanking, so you can roll twice and take the higher number.
I'm taking a higher number. That's a nat 20.
Oh,
That's a nat 20.
Let's go.
Yo! Oh my gosh, you're popping off. All right, roll for damage, and then double the roll before adding your modifier.
What is the damage was? I think that
D8.
changed for me.
D8.
Was it D8?
I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Should be a D8. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a D8, so then you can double that, and then add your modifier and the harpoon expansion damage.
Swoop.
Good gravy.
Ooh, D8, and then you said the modifier.
So double the D8 first,
Okay,
Whatever
so
you
double
roll.
the D8. All right,
and
so
then add
boom.
your modifier, which is your strength, and then
Okay.
add strength again because of harpoon expansion.
Strength plus strength. All right, 18.
Okay. You drive the harpoon into this creature, and it digs deep. Your muscles are rippling with energy. This is the first fight you've had in quite a while, and there's just sparks coming out of the golem. And it's just like starting to shake a little bit. You could tell this thing just took a huge hit.
Yes. I'm feeling rather sturdy today.
It's Taki's turn, and inside the barrier, Taki runs up for a big kick into this thing's leg. He's trying to topple it over. He does hit
Okay.
for barrel!
Oh.
Yeah, he does some decent damage.
Please hit. Okay, good.
Yeah.
I just cared if he hit or not. That was it.
I was like, don't say it before you roll.
He slams his foot into the leg, and there's a big dent where the plating on this creature used to be. Ace, your turn.
All right, let's go for another card. She'll step out a bit.
You're pulling the top card again?
Yes.
Jack of Hearts.
Ooh.
Okay. And so she'll just fire that off.
Okay, make an attack roll. With advantage, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. It's not much better.
You can roll twice, though.
Okay. Advantage. Come on, please be better than a 5.
Come
Oh,
on.
15 is much better.
All right, that does hit. That does hit.
Oh, perfect. So I don't have to add anything. Okay. And so that's Jack of Hearts.
Yeah.
So that's 1d6.
Yep.
D6.
Now, let me make sure I have this right. I gotta reread your list of things here. One more. Okay. How do you?
This is a very complex weapon.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm just making sure. Oh, yeah. So roll the damage. Did you do the damage here?
It's 1d6, so give me a second.
Yeah, no
Let me roll that
worries.
real quick.
I think.
It's 3.
Yep. Okay. And you also gain a stack of
royalty?
the thing. Yes, I believe that's how we do it every time you hit. So
Okay.
you throw the card, and it slices into the machine, kind of jolts up a little bit, and
So-
yeah, you gain that stack.
Yeah, the cards absorb when they hit.
Right.
Yeah.
Wait,
so
so what do you mean more specifically?
so like because they're Shinsu, they'll absorb
Mm-hmm.
into whatever.
Oh, sorry. Right. So you
Creature.
see it enter into the creature. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect.
Let's see.
Do you move?
We're gonna go. Let me see. Slightly behind or beside Misuk.
Okay. It is now Genbu's turn, and Genbu you see him smirk a little bit, Ace, and he runs forward at really quick speed and slams his staff into the Bawi.
Why are you smirking at me? Why are you smirking at me? I mean, I appreciate it.
He
Have fun,
slams
have
it
fun.
into the creature, and despite the fact that it's a literal stick, it slams into it and creates like a hole near its stomach area.
Ooh.
God dang.
And he pulls it out and then like sets it back down on the ground as a walking stick again.
Go,
Misuk
man,
walks
go.
forward. Misuk walks forward, and she tries to do the same thing, this time from the floor up.
Gimbal, a whole
But-
extra.
She's struggling. There's not many minerals in the ground in this area. Hedge's turn. Hedge finds a good spot and throws his spear once again. It hits. Okay, dealing a ton of damage. It's
Let's
slammed
go.
this time hitting the chest of this golem, and it's sticking in there. It's like a huge spear now sticking out of the creature, and it's trying to kind of pull it out. And at this point, the creature is being extremely overwhelmed, but then the eye lights up yellow, and it slams down onto Hugo.
Oh no.
It hits. Hugo tries to block it, but you hear like a crack as he tries to block it.
That one.
Hugo lets out a cry of pain. And then, almost as if swatting a fly, it swipes at Taki.
Yo, miss. Miss.
Taki, he gets prepared to block it, and then as the golem slams into Taki's arms, it bounces back.
Yeah, the boon!
Let's go.
I forgot about the boon.
Let's go party.
Yes.
Tricks are for kids.
And now Hugo, with his pent-up rage, swings up with his hammer and hits. He slams it into the golem. He lights the bottom again. It sparks. And the golem is slammed back. It's staggering backwards towards you, Brack. I'm gonna need you to, oh shoot, Discord crashed. Discord crashed. The hype is too much.
Cord is playing musical chairs.
We're good. We're back. We're back. Discord's gotta crash every once in a while. All right. Turn on my humor. There we go. So the golem it's staggering backwards towards you, Brack. I need you to.
Cameras are wonky.
Oh. Why are you? Oh, I know why. Boom. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. I need you to make a dex save.
Believe in the heart of the dice. You shouldn't have never believed. That's.
Oh no.
Oh no, Brad.
Oh no.
No,
That is a 6.
A 6. You realize a little too late that the golem is collapsing on top of you, yet you do your best to hold it back. Okay, now make a con save. Con save.
Bruh.
Oh no.
Quick, Brad, dig a hole.
What's my con again? It's high. I know that.
Yeah, it should be high.
Okay, my sheet is acting weird. Alright, let's see. Bink. 12.
12. Okay, so. Okay, 12. Okay, you take 4 points of damage as you're able to keep the golem at bay. So you're not like collapsed underneath it. You're able to kind of hold it up, and your muscles are straining as you're holding this golem back from the wall. But you still take damage. Okay. It is now your turn.
All right. What happens if I try to move?
You're gonna have to do a strength check to try to. You can either like let the golem, collapse, or you can try to push it away from you with a strength roll.
I'm gonna try to push it away.
Yeah,
then it's gonna fall on them.
Well, if you push really hard, yeah.
It's fine. They're young. They're agile.
yeah.
Scan boobing the one in the front.
Yeah.
They're young. They'll bounce back.
15.
15?
Yeah.
You're pushing with all your might, and it's taking a lot out of you, but you are able to push the golem up back onto its feet. But then it turns towards you, and its eye glows as it's looking down at you.
What's up, handsome?
It's Taki's turn. He dashes towards you, and he's gonna try to pick you up. Okay? And in an instant, he grabs you. Let me make sure I do this right. Hold on, get out of the way. And he brings you out from the back of it. Just like, he grabs you.
Bridal
and then,
carrying?
Yes.
Yes!
And sets you down.
Yes!
I didn't know you had the strength.
Ace, your turn.
Wow. Okay. She's going to. Is the golem facing them? Like.
It's starting to slowly turn back, but right now it's still facing where Brack just was.
Gotcha. Alright, well, might as well do she'll move to where she can like fire between Genbu and Hugo.
Okay, yeah. Little area there.
Yeah.
You're gonna
That's-
just draw the top card.
Draw the top card again.
Queen of Spades.
Queen of Spades. All right. Well, throws that off. So attack roll.
With advantage, or not with advantage, actually.
No, not with advantage this time.
I
So
like
that's
the move set, the card deck and all that. That's nice.
10.
10 does not hit, unfortunately. It sinks into the golem, but it doesn't seem to have even noticed.
Can
it's
she
getting
spend the
up.
royalty that she has to?
Yes, you certainly can.
Awesome. Then she spends
Jack of
the
spades.
royalty
Jack
to
of
do one more. Jack of spade.
Okay.
Okay. Tosses it.
Make that roll.
Come on, better dice. Come on. 17.
That hits. Roll for damage.
Okay, so that was the Jack of.
Spades, yeah.
Okay, so Queen. I have to write all these down.
It's in the info sheet in the chart we have as well. If that helps, I can.
Yeah, I know what the damage it does. I just have to make sure I
yeah,
have
yeah,
them
yeah.
all in order
Got you.
because of use. 1d6 for Jax. Yes. Ooh, I got a 6.
Okay. You fire the card into the golem, but this time you're able to judge how your previous cards were fired. And when you fire this one, you fire it straight into where its eye is. And the golem is starting to slam down. It's like pulling back. Gambu puts up a barrier, but your card slices through the eye and it splits it. And it starts staggering and just getting zapped with electricity. And it falls back into the wall. And it powers down.
Hey!
That was amazing, Ace. I can see where you got your name.
Yeah. She like pats King and deactivates her arm.
Okay, awesome. Hugo's kind of huffing.
She'll walk up to Hugo and help him up.
He leans on you as you help him up. He's super heavy, but you're able to help him up. He nods at you. He's kind of clutching his arm.
Yeah. That sucks.
Good job, Brack. Taki just says, "Good job, Brack."
Brack goes for the double high five with Taki. Ah! And then he goes in for the chest bump too.
Okay.
That's what kills him. He just bounces.
Now
Taki
you
was talking.
you do notice that when the hands are about, he kind of pulls back the one that's bandaged up. Kind of just gives you the one, but he does the.
Oh, I just go, I gotta double it again by using my other one.
Yeah. Okay.
That's my supercharged bunny.
That wasn't so bad. We make a pretty good team.
I'm
We're all
gonna
very
go
strong.
dislodge the
Sure.
eye.
So
piece.
yeah. So there's the eye piece which is shattered, but then there's like something in its chest this seemed to have been like another like a stone lodged into its chest, a big piece of crystal is what it appears to be. So that would be what you're referring to. Okay.
Yeah.
And you notice that you're able to easily pry it out now that it's just been deactivated. It seems that it's different from the previous one. It's a huge piece of Rokutite, sparkling. Oh my word, says Misuk. I've never seen a piece that big before. This truly was a worthy endeavor.
How much does it go for, Priestess? Do you know?
If we were to sell it, well, I would think a couple 100,000 points, most likely.
Amazing.
Pocket that.
She's
pocket
definitely gonna pocket that.
Brack goes, hold up there. Hold
I
up
know,
there.
here we go.
I landed the blow. We'll split it up. Just get us out of here.
I don't trust you.
I don't trust you either.
Hugo's like nodding his head.
But you see,
Hugo, shut up.
but you see, we did this as a unit, as a team. Okay,
Yeah,
how about
someone's
this?
gotta hold it. I'm
We give it
cargo,
to
I might as
Hugo.
well. No,
We'll give-
definitely not. I would
Well-
rather die.
Big H,
He looks up.
I think that you're the most trustworthy one of us all, right? Why don't you hold it?
I'm not giving it to him.
He just shrugs as if he doesn't care.
Old man, do you have any binding abilities?
Excuse you? Buy me dinner first. And she's gonna like take off towards the other exit.
I believe we should probably catch up with our pink-haired friend.
Bracca's already running after long strides and all.
Leave me alone.
You're chasing Ace out of the room. Okay.
Oh man.
Okay, perfect. Okay. While the group inside the labyrinth is enjoying this this moment, on the outside, let the test begin.
Buy me dinner first. I'm dead. Oh my gosh. All right, I gotta pay attention now.
Okay. You guys go. I'll stay here. It's only 20 minutes. This will be easy. In fact, we're getting the easy part of this. Damien, we're not stepping on mines like Damien. So what should we do, says Leaf? Should we stay and protect Victor, or...
Well, we need to have the most keys to win, right?
Yeah.
So, I think Victor's a big boy. He can handle himself. I say we go out and get some keys.
Okay. Eden, are you gonna stay and protect the entrance?
This is gonna sound stupid, but I think you should go to Team Loud and Proud first
Oh.
Why?
to negotiate.
What?
See if they won't give up their key, or we give up ours for them. And then we protect each other.
I'm sorry. You think they're just gonna give us their key?
Well, they're kind of in a bad spot like we are, considering our numbers and their mental state currently.
Hey! And Speak of the Devil, Min walks up. I know this test is, it's getting started, but, we had an idea over here.
Yeah.
If you give us your key, we'll protect you.
You'll protect us.
Yeah. We'll protect each other. What do you say? We're working together. This is a good opportunity.
Men, I think for the time being, we both hang on to our keys and protect each other throughout the test. And as it progresses, depending on what happens, we can decide to give which key to which team.
Okay, sure. Sounds good. I'll head back then. See ya.
Yeah.
Okay, so where are we heading?
I'm not heading anywhere.
Okay, Zhong, I guess you and I should do something? I
Wait,
don't
you're
know.
staying here, Eden?
Yeah. Why?
For what? To protect Victor?
Well, considering if a team of 9 or 10 came after Victor, as much as I trust him and I think his fighting prowess is, on par with everyone else here, that's a lot of people.
Look, Eden, if the three of us do our job right, nobody's getting in that door to even get to Victor. He'll be fine. He can pick off whatever stragglers make it by us.
"19 minutes.
Look, you do whatever you want.
We should vote about this. We're a
No, whatever. Leave.
democracy.
Let's go. I'm not having this conversation anymore.
All right. And she's careful not to fall into the trap.
Leaf,
Leverage.
Yeah.
just make sure you do what you want to do.
All right, thanks. All right, you're making your way east? Or is that where you're going?
Yeah. I just was. Yeah. Wait, that's how we go.
Okay. Oh, look
I
what
can't-
Loud and Proud did. And she looks down, and you see it. They use their wood to put up like a big wall in front of their entrance. Oh,
Oh.
okay.
They're all set if squirrels decide to come for their key. Come on.
Right. Do squirrels eat? Never mind. And you walk forward more. All right, roll perception.
Oh boy. I'm not cheating. 14.
14. Okay. Are we gonna be invading camp 2?
Well, yeah, but I want to get a good vantage point first. We need to see what the situation looks like.
And as you say that, you hear someone land behind you. Hold on, let me-
Would I have been able to spot that from where
Okay.
Eden's at?
No, you would not have been able
Okay.
to. I know the distance doesn't look like it's long, but yeah, you wouldn't have been able to see that.
I just figured it was a straightaway she'd be able to see over things.
Oh,
Just curious.
You would have saw it if you came with us.
I think it's too far. I think it's yeah. I'll say it's too far. For now, if fighting breaks out, you'll probably be able to hear it.
Got it.
Wait, I was gonna play something. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, okay. And you see the person that lands behind you is the pink-haired girl from the previous day. What are you doing in our camp? And you look over and you see Crystal walk forward with her spear, the engineer from the previous day. Shing.
Just participating in the test like everybody else. Like you all, I assume.
You shouldn't be invading our camp. We have the numbers on you.
You know what? You are right about that. You are right about that. Although
Crystal
those
was
numbers,
the one. Sorry,
Those
Crystal
numbers
was-
don't really do a whole lot if all of you are weak, now do they?
Zhong, we should be careful about this. And slowly, Eden, you receive a text message from Leaf saying, help.
Fuck.
And then now the pink-haired girl behind you says, she pulls out a sword from a long sheath. Listen, Kun. I know that the guy you killed a couple days ago is weak, but don't assume the rest of us are.
I'm sorry. I think you... I think there's been a misunderstanding. I don't think you're just naturally weak. You're weaker than me, and that's all I care about. So, we can do this one of two ways. You guys can give
Zhong?
us your key peacefully, or we can do what regulars do. Decision's yours.
Eden is gonna stealth down off the wall so she can get like a straight line of sight, but she's gonna try and do it as stealthily as possible.
Roll stealth for me.
Okay. That's pretty good. That's gonna be a 19.
A 19. Yes, you are undetected.
Stealthy.
Okay. How about this? You're a swordsman too, right? Says the pink-haired girl.
Oh, so you're smart too. Yeah, I am.
Let's fight in a duel on top of the cliffs.
For the keys?
For fun. And she smiles.
No.
Really?
Sorry. I don't know if you've noticed this, but we're in the middle of a test right now, and I actually aim to win this test. So I don't really give a damn about having fun, or you having fun for that matter. I'm here for business. So, like I said, this goes down one of two ways. You give us your key.
She goes in to attack you as cutting you off. Roll initiative.
All right.
As I say, like I was primed if anybody tried any acts of aggression.
Okay, I'll
like,
let you get the first attack off.
Okay.
I'll say before the combat order.
before initiative. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll still roll.
Ooh, 19, boy.
Total 19.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Oh wait, I gotta put my character sheet.
Oh, shit.
What we got, Eden?
21 on initiative.
21.
Damn, I guess you are getting the first hit.
I'm getting it regardless. I get 2.
Okay. Eden, get that first attack off.
All right, it'll just be a regular bow attack.
Go for it.
I need my sheet. All right. Yeet. Oh. 16.
16, that hits.
Cool beans. That is 6 plus. Is it plus dex?
Yep. Plus proficiency.
Uh,
Oh, sorry, for damage. It's just plus
For
dex.
damage.
Yep.
Just plus dex? Okay, that's 10.
Okay. You fire the arrow, and it sinks into Marissa's back.
Marissa.
But, not so, yeah, I have the names there. I'm a little, you know.
Sorry.
No, I just, might as well say. It doesn't matter. You fire the arrow into her back, but she winces through the pain and then immediately goes for the attack on you, Zhong, despite being shot.
This dude.
And it definitely hits. Definitely hits. It was like a 24. Okay. 9 damage. Shing! She slices your arm. Deep gash in your arm, cutting through your clothes. Shing! Okay.
Okay.
Now it's your turn again, Eden.
All right. Seeing that, that's not cool. You don't get to do that to my team. It's just,
Mm-hmm.
not super cool. Oh, I can't. I want to use that, but I got teammates in the way. Ray of Arrows, my tried and true method. All
Ray of
3 at the
arrows.
person that just hit Zhong.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. I haven't done this in a hot minute. So 14,
Okay.
18, 20, 22.
2 of them hit.
2? Well, hell. All right. So that's 6 and 8, so that's 14.
You sink the arrows into her. Ah! She screams in pain as she's being filled with arrows from the back. And you notice she deflects one of the Shinsu arrows before it reaches her.
Okay.
Zhong, your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna use.
Although probably you'll have to walk forward a little bit, Eden, because she's out of your line of sight, technically.
Oh, now she. Okay, yeah, I got you.
So,
She probably would have posted up
yeah. Okay, cool.
there.
All right, Zhong.
All right, so I'm gonna use Light Sparker first,
Yep.
and then on my sword.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna use Blade Style Somersault on. You said Marissa was her name? That's the girl next in front of me,
Marissa. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, on her.
Go for it.
Okay. How's a 15 looking, my guy?
That hits.
Whoa.
Her AC spit.
All right, then we do.
So the light sparker only will be activated up with the normal attack, but you definitely get the somersault action or attack off damage.
Plus my strength. 12 points of damage.
12 damage. That's okay. You flip through the air and slice into her side.
You said no Light Sparker, correct?
No light sparker.
Because it's a technique, not a.
Yes.
Okay.
So
then
that
yeah.
was not including light sparker?
That was not.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Ah, she screams in pain. A blood gash on her shoulder. And Leaf runs forward, shooting a bang. Again, she has never won. Shooting a bang at Crystal. That does hit. Ooh, a lot of damage. The bang slams into Crystal. Kind of pushes her back a little bit. She tries to block with her spear, but it shakes up her entire body, the Shinsu in her body. And then Crystal runs up to you, right up to you, Zhong. Not enough to get an attack opportunity from Leaf.
No!
I knew you were
I was
gonna
gonna be
go
like,
for
oh,
it.
just get one!
Yeah, not quite. And she gets flanking, so we get to roll twice. Let's see. That's a 14. Does 14 hit?
Hold on. Let me scroll down. Just double check.
What your AC is?
14 exact. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Hold on. Yeah, that's 14.
Let's go! I mean, okay.
Wow!
Rude, Joseph.
That's 8 damage as the spear point slices your back. You're able to nimbly make sure it doesn't pierce you, but 8 damage. Okay. Now, Marissa is moving very agile despite being hit by all the arrows. She slides in between the, right up against the wall, and then with a flurry of sword strikes, hits both you and Leaf. Whoa, that's my... There goes my dice. There goes my dice. Okay!
Oh, no.
Okay, let's go. Okay! Sorry, I'm excited.
I'm not! I'm not!
All right, Zhong, you take 12 damage as the
Yeah.
flurry of blades is much faster than you anticipated, and Leaf takes 6 damage.
Oh, no.
Ah! Eden, your turn.
Well, hell. Fudge. Well. Yeah, that's everybody. I still can't use that. Okay. Well, I got to go tried and true ray of arrows. I gotta mark my ass. Hold on.
Yep.
-2, -4. Okay, so.
Go for it.
All 3 at. Well, I probably have to move. I keep trying to move on Discord. I'm like,
Oh,
I
yeah.
can't do that.
All
I'm like,
good,
I
all
can't
good.
look at the screen. She's gonna run up here, or well, I guess right here, so she can get
Yeah.
a line of sight on Marissa because she's pissed.
Okay.
And all 3 to her.
Okay.
Double natural 20 rolling butt.
You rolled 2 natural 20s? Oh, no, I only rolled 1.
I'm saying
I only rolled 1 against Zhong, which was the target I wanted to roll.
All right,
on,
19.
So. 19 hits.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
21. Jeez Louise, guys, okay.
Roll for damage on all 3.
Alright. Fucking A. That's 6 + 2, 8 on the first one. 5 for the next one. 5 for the next one. So that's 16 damage.
Okay. The arrows are all homing in on Marissa. And she's trying to deflect all the blows from Zhong, the Shinsu from Leaf. The arrows just pierce her body up against the wall. Are your arrows aimed to kill?
They're aimed to incapacitate.
Okay. You pierce her against the wall, but noticeably missing the arteries. And she coughs up blood and just slides down onto the ground unconscious.
And with my movement, since I moved, let's see, hold on. Where's my ruler? Oh, that's probably all my movement. I can't move anywhere. She's going to yell at Crystal. I would recommend standing down.
Roll perception for me.
Okay. I'm totally not terrified. Oh, jeez Louise.
Hannah with the hacking dice, the weighted dice.
I don't know what's going on. Milios and Isaiah can attest to it. I was rolling the dice at the start of the game. I rolled out of 7 rolls, 5 natural ones, and now everything's.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, I was
You used up your bad luck. It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, so that is going to be a 24 perception.
Okay, you may have realized this already. I'm just making sure. Crystal is not from Marissa's team. Crystal
Yes.
is from the team with only 2 people. And Crystal appears to be a bit nervous now that Marissa has fallen.
Oh, she better be.
Hey, you're the only person on your team. So you've already given your key to them, haven't you?
She nods. But we're in an alliance. They're helping us and we're helping them.
Are you willing to
Change
stake your life on that?
alliances. Zhong,
I'm asking a very serious question. You think
Well,
your alliance is worth your life?
What do you say? And Leaf says, Zhong, stop it!
All I'm saying is let us take the key and we'll be on our way.
Who has the key on Team Conqueror?
Yes. No. Team Journey.
Who has the key on Team Journey?
Roll persuasion.
Okay. There's some not so great rolls.
Okay.
Persuasion?
Yes.
That's gonna be a big old 9.
A big ol' 9.
Big old 9.
Well, Crystal throws down her spear and says, I won't fight you, but I can't tell you who has the key.
Fair. Which campsite's yours?
Her eyes dart behind her.
Your actual campsite.
To the west.
All
and
right.
now you hear a huge noise coming from the camp to your right. And you hear something crash towards your campsite.
Leaf, handle this! And Eden's gonna bolt back
Okay.
to our camp.
Now, I know this is entertaining and all, but Damien.
Jamie, you're just not entertaining enough, apparently, for Dr. Joe's, I hope you got some Class A jokes and puns for Mr. Glue.
I do have many jokes in my disposal. However, those are more reserved from my friends.
This is
I
a
think
good
you
old
may-
time, isn't it?
I think you may have got the wrong impression of me, sir.
How so?
Well, I think maybe you see me as some kind of clown, but really I'm just a regular person. But what I do have to offer is I can show you something amazing.
Show me, I guess.
Well, from what we can see here, it seems like there is an alliance between Team Journey and that other team.
Yeah, makes
Oh.
sense because Team Lovers is short a couple members thanks to your teammate. That was honestly the only entertaining part of this test so far. I liked that. That was good. That was
Yes.
some good stuff.
But I think that this makes it just all the more easy for Team Red to win. If they're already fighting, they're going to wear themselves too thin.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. They have a
So-
numbers advantage for sure.
So what if I told you that I could wipe out that team by myself?
That's funny. How so? I've never. You must be exaggerating a little bit, but I'm curious. Go on.
It might be a slight exaggeration, but I promise you that it will be quite the spectacle.
You can tell he's smiling even under the duct tape. Go on. I like
Wow.
this. This is interesting.
Well, I mean, it's so obvious that this team, the red team, what's the team called again?
Team Conqueror.
It's so obvious that Team Conqueror just has such a big advantage here. So allow me to make this entire test more interesting.
Do it.
All right.
Oh, gosh.
I put my hand out and I aim it towards Team Conqueror, where I can deal the most damage.
All right. Sure thing. You feel the energy channeling. It's been a while since you've used this, but you feel the power coursing through your body. Hraesvelgr kind of like jumps down and like covers himself as if waiting for an explosion.
It's okay. I'm not gonna kill anyone. I hope.
You're charging it up. So you're doing it over their campsite?
Yes.
Okay. You're able to see the campsite from your high vantage point. You can't see the members, but you know that it's their campsite. You saw them head into that area, your lighthouses and everything. All right, you're charging it up.
Keep a close eye on that light that's coming down.
Mr. Glue like reaches forward and Puts his chin on his hands. Uh-huh.
It's a hidden technique that I've honed over the years. Definitely honed over the years. Yep, definitely. That's the reason. For sure.
Are you doing this just because Team Conqueror kind of pissed you off yesterday?
No, not at all. I'm doing this because it will make for a more entertaining test for you. And it secretly gives my team a good chance of winning this.
All right. The charge is basically complete.
All right. Then I let loose killer whale style Confiteor.
Do you yell it out? Do you, like, name the technique?
Yes, of course. I'm going to yell it out.
Figured. Okay.
The killer whale style Confiteor!
And there's just like a huge blast of light where the campsite is. Go ahead and roll the damage for me. It's terrifying.
Hang on, it didn't roll.
Oh, I exited out of roll 20. My bad.
You got 2 ones. Oh wait,
No!
So the first one, so that's
Yes.
for the slashing damage.
Yes. There's still a second part, but you did roll 2 ones. Great. Okay, good start. What we got?
And then the other one is 16, so it's 18 damage.
Okay.
No,
A huge blast of light. Can you describe it in more detail?
Oh man, it is like just a massive pillar of light that just crashes down on the enemy camp, leaving nothing but a lake of white. As far as the eye can see, it is so bright. It's still the afternoon, right?
Yes.
Okay, all right. I guess okay. It's not so bright that you can see it from everywhere, but it is a shining, shimmering light that comes down upon the enemy.
Okay. There's just a huge detonation. Is there any sound that goes along with this?
The big boom.
A big boom. Everyone hears the boom, no matter where you are. You're able to hear this. And you just hear screams coming from the camp. Racefelger looks up at you.
That's that technique, buddy, that you've never seen.
Oh my. Mr. Glue
He
chuckles.
He laughed.
And I guess
That's awesome.
I'm
You
glad you
win.
think so.
You win. He's trying to clap, but you can't really hear anything. It's just duct tape slamming against each
Oh.
other.
He doesn't want to remove the duct tape so he can clap properly, or?
He turns and looks at you, puts a hand on your shoulder. I like you.
Oh gosh.
Oh, well. That's very flattering, sir.
He just looks back at the camp, his eyes wide. You know, out of everybody here, I think you have the best potential to become a ranker. Everyone else is so disappointing.
I mean, it's not something I like to employ. I don't normally do that without warning. But I do think that it is the best chance for my team.
Very impressive. Very impressive.
Why do
Okay.
you think that, sir?
Because a technique like that, and you're only an E rank regular, it's impressive. It's weak, of course, compared to a ranker's techniques, but if you use that as a ranker, I think you'd have you'd make a lot of enemies.
Oh, it's not my goal. My goal is just to climb the tower.
But making enemies is fun, isn't it? I myself have a rivalry.
I mean, it depends on your definition of enemy, really.
Ah, you convinced me. I'll stay here and chill with you. Finders keepers, who cares?
Can I ask you something? Do you see yourself in your enemy?
What was that?
Do you understand your enemy?
Yeah,
As
he's
in, do
a
you
sick, twisted guy. Really just the worst kind of dude you could meet.
But do you know why you feel that way towards him?
I don't care why. It's fun.
I see. Wow.
Okay, we're gonna cut back into the labyrinth. Which path would you all in the labyrinth now want to take at the triple crossroads?
We taking a lot. Well, after Brack hunts down Ace.
Ace
to
stuffs
get-
it in your chest.
After Brack hunts down Ace and rips
Not
the
letting
jewel
him have it.
from her
He's
chest.
not taking the gem.
Taki catches up
This
to you.
is her-
Calm down, Brad.
Your
Calm down.
Specialty.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay.
Rabbit, she's in between me and my money.
Uh-uh.
No one gets
We said we
between
shared
me and my
anyway.
money.
We should
We're
trust
sharing.
her. We should trust her. It's fine.
See?
Taki.
Huh?
She.
Those coins are in
My
Brock's
little rabbit.
possession, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, what?
She would have
What
put the
is-
coins that she took from Taki on someone else.
Okay. Great. Listen, we all need to get along and continue this, okay? We handled that really well. I actually kind of lifted my spirits. So, let's just get along and continue.
Excellent advice.
Brack side eye Ace and just gives her a glare. I'm gonna get that gem.
She just like adjusts her chest. Nope.
You think that means anything to me?
You are a holy man. And she flips him off.
Dang.
All right. Rabbit, move out the way.
No!
She's running down the nearest path. What's
And-
right, left, you don't care. She's running.
Hugo catches up and puts his hand on your shoulder firmly. Not you, Brack. Brack's shoulder.
Oh,
just
thank
to
goodness.
clarify. Yeah.
Big H, she's taking the money.
I'm not taking the money. I'm holding the money.
Big H, do you trust her?
Oh, the beauty of youth. Let's move on. My old bones are getting tired from that fight. I haven't moved like that in years.
Does it feel very weighted? She smirks at Brack.
Come on, let's go. Who cares about that gem? I just want to live. Let's move on.
All
All
right. Brack drops it for right now, lets it go, and then he comes up with a mean plan to tell Seal Young.
Oh no.
Don't bring my mother into this.
All right. So do you go down the left path or the middle path?
A left path.
Okay. You all start heading down the left path, huh?
If we're not going to the blood god, he can have that.
No blood god. Fair enough. All right, you're all moving. It's taking a little while. An hour passes by, and there's a couple more crossroads. You end up just making a decision. It feels like it's like a maze just for the purpose of being a maze. There's no real right choice. You're just making choices, and eventually the path is continuing down this long hallway leading down deeper into the cave. Hey, I gotta say, Brack, you're a pretty good fighter.
All skill, no luck. Yes. You did pretty well yourself there, Hedge. Those arrows, and then how you just pulled that one out, and you was just... it was very nice. Very nice.
No, that's my only trick. I don't really have any special techniques or anything. But thanks. Appreciate that. Our weapons are pretty similar. Yours is really nice looking. Where'd you get it?
It's an heirloom. Something that was given to me a long time ago. And I guess you could pretty much call it my main treasure.
Oh, that's great. Pretty cool. Hey, how's Taki holding up?
As far as I could tell, he's been doing pretty good. He seems a lot more cheerful, but his hand is still on the down. But mentally, he seems to be all there. So that's what we need right now.
Luckily, he's a kick fighter. Worked out pretty well.
Yeah.
Praise God. Well, it looks like it's the afternoon now. I hope we don't encounter another bomb.
Why, Priestess? Why would you say that?
Why wouldn't I? I'm simply expressing my concern.
Yeah, but you mentioned the one thing that they can put down here in the labyrinth to trap us.
The one thing? You really think that's the one thing?
No, but I didn't like that thing. So let's just move on from the bomb. All right. What I do need from you all is the next time one of these events come up, we need not to panic. It's a waste of time. Just believe in your friends on the outside. Okay?
I believe in my team wholeheartedly. Sir Henry may be a little boastful at times, and he and he may brag about his bride-to-be a little too often, but he has a good heart, deep down.
That's good to hear.
Lily is a sweet girl, and Crystal and Bolsifer both served Sir Henry since they were children. They won't abandon him no matter what.
That's very good to hear. Very good to hear. Seems like you found yourself a pretty good team that you could trust and believe in.
I do trust them. And, Taki says, my team's the best. They'll get us through anything.
Yeah. Look at it this way, though, Taki. You still have plenty of friends that are waiting for you when you get out of here.
You're right. You're right. Hey, looks like we found something. The path kind of opens up ahead of you. And you finally start to rise up further, and the room that you enter here appears to be a little more well lit. The crystals along the wall, the minerals are lighting up more, so you get a little bit of light in here. And up ahead, it looks like there's a restroom. A similar one that you've been in before. Hey, not bad, huh?
Yeah, not bad. Looks like well, this place looks familiar. Big H, do you remember this place?
He looks around. He shakes his head.
All right. Brack looks at Ace. Walks away, sidesteps her, goes back to the back of the crowd. All right, guys, be on your guard. You never know what could be up ahead. Ace, I still want my gem. I ain't forget about my gem. But all right, guys, let's just go ahead and move forward.
And right as you move forward, you didn't even see it from across the wall, but the creature appears around the corner, dragging the chains. It just, as you're moving forward, it walks right in front of you, brushing right past you. Its eyeless face kind of twitching, holding two long, jagged blades, trailing the chains from the hilts. Hugo covers Taki's mouth. Everyone roll stealth.
love it. That's an 18.
17 for me.
The room is silent. Everyone holding their breath. But then Misuk screams. A high-pitched scream of pure fear.
Cover mouth, cover mouth.
You cover the mouth.
Yes.
The creature turns. And it tries to head towards where the sound was. Right where you would be, Brack.
Could I move out the way? Like, slightly?
You can. Are you going to let it fly past you?
It'll hit the wall then, right?
No. If you move out of the way, it'll head this way. It's trying to head this way.
I want to roll to clip it up.
What do you mean?
Like, I stick out my harpoon and it trips over.
Okay, okay. Just do it like an attack roll.
Dang, I'm sorry, guys. That'll be strength, so 10.
10?
Yeah.
Its tongue just drooling with disgusting liquid. It just charges right into you and slams into you. And then it whips out the blades, ready to eviscerate you instead. And as it brings its blade down, it's just lightning fast. It bounces off of a barrier, and Genbu runs up. Everyone, run! Run!
Go, Genbu, go! Go, go, go!
And Genbu whips out his staff and deflects the blades, using his barriers to bounce the blades off of his body. Taki moves. Hugo moves. Hugo's picking up Misuk.
All right.
Be careful, old man, says Hedge. And the creature is just moving at lightning speed, but so is Genbu as he's deflecting all the blows.
Brack wants to help the old man get away.
I'll be fine. Just go.
This is what they do. Let's go.
And every time you speak, the creature turns, but Genbu slams a barrier right where he would be charging into you. And the creature's just bouncing off of all the barriers.
All right, everyone, go. Go, 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 go.
They're moving. They're moving.
Ace waits for Brack.
Okay, okay.
Brack reluctantly goes, walking away, and he moves.
You turn back, and as you're moving farther and farther away, you just see Genbu like bouncing around, barriers flying everywhere, green sparks, and the creature just slamming into each barrier. And you're not sure if it's your imagination, but the barriers are becoming less and less frequent as you run. We're gonna cut to the outside group.
No, I want to.
Yay!
This hurt. This hurt. Oh.
It's cruel, isn't it? When he just cuts away without any regard for what you've got going on.
Okay.
He spares no one's emotions.
Eden, you heard the explosion. You left Zhong and Leaf to what they were doing, and you head back into the camp. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, you cross the bridge,
Mm-hmm.
and you see a ton of smoke rising from the cliff above. But Victor is just sitting in the throne. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, great. Great. Oh, hey, Eden, what's up?
What was that?
They have a catapult, I think. They broke my fence. I spent hours on that thing.
That's what you're worried about?
Yes! That thing was supposed to protect us throughout the rest of the week. They're not going to give us any more wood. And now they made a big hole. That's great. And then, from the cliff, Lexi jumps down. Oh, great. Now somebody's here. There's two of you?
Lexi! Back off.
She's still on, I'm going to say she's still on the cliff. She was about to jump off.
Look. Our guy helped you yesterday. Your team got a boon. Back off.
Roll
you would have
persuasion.
exploded. Okay. Oh, that's really good. Diddle-a-da, persuasion. That's gonna be 18. We already know the Rankers aren't playing fair. Your team has a boon. We don't. Keep your boon. Let other teams fight it out. Just keep your team safe.
Your team almost killed Marissa. Why would I trust you?
Marissa attacked first.
No, you invaded our camp. You're probably wiping out my team as I speak.
I told them to stand down.
That one that's there. He's the one that wiped out Team Lovers. He's a murderer. Why should I listen to you?
We're all murderers, Lexi.
Of course. But if you're
Don't
trying
get
to
on
make
a
a
moral
truce,
high horse.
if you're trying to make a truce with us, why should I listen? When I know he's probably killing my whole team as I speak.
He's not killing your whole team. Don't you trust in your team more than that? One person wipes out your entire team? Come on.
He's a coon.
Look. Families
Where's Damien? Where is
fucking
Damien?
matter.
Where is Damien? I want to speak with him.
Damien is placating the Ranker from interfering in this test.
Shit.
Look, Lexi, listen. We have a truce with Team Loud and Proud. You're the only other team on this wing, right? If we all band together, we have this entire wing on lockdown. So if any of the Western teams come, we can all fight together. We'll have the most keys at the end of the day, and one of our teams will get a boon. It's the smartest, most logical, less bloodshedding way to beat the Ranker at his own game. It's already unfair. So if we beat it with negotiation and friendship, it'll just throw itself in the face of how this tower operates.
Here's the problem. We're already allied with Team Lovers. That would mean the 4 of us are teamed up against one team. Wait.
Yeah, just gives us the numbers.
Wait. You're not allied with Team Conqueror, are you?
No.
That's the only team we wouldn't ally with, right?
Honestly, I don't even know who Team Conqueror is at this point.
Bug
I think that was
on
the one that
team, wasn't he?
That,
the one that
that was
pushed
the
me
one
yesterday?
that tried. Fuck him.
Yeah, fuck him. Fine.
Okay.
But my teammates, if even one of them is dead, I'm calling this off.
I in-capped Marissa for a reason. I didn't want to kill her. I don't want to. This whole thing is messed up because our heroes' lives are on the line, and all of us fighting out here isn't going to help anything.
So who gets the keys? Your team, our team, Team Loud and Proud, Team Lovers?
We'll discuss that. Right now, I'm leaning towards Team Lovers because they are the least equipped. And if their member can get a boon inside the labyrinth, that'll help them out more. But we need to sit down and talk about this while defending the entire Eastern Wing.
Okay. Let's talk.
All right.
And as she says that, Zhong, what are you doing?
What's her name? This chick
Crystal.
with this Crystal. Well, Crystal.
Stay
once
back!
again,
2 regulars appear.
and who are you supposed to be? I take it you're the rest of the team.
We're Team Journey. Let Crystal come back to us and there won't be any problems. Zhong?
I will, on one condition.
Yeah?
And Zhong takes his sword that still has the light sparker on it and points it at Marissa. She dies.
Zhong, I'm not gonna let you do that.
Oh, really? Maybe you forgot, Leaf, but she attacked us.
No, we were trying to invade their camp. What would you have
So?
done in that situation? I'm not letting this happen again. She gets closer to Marissa and creates 2 bangs.
You are ridiculous.
Back off, Zhong.
And you see, like, for a second, Zhong's hand, or his grip on the sword tightens. And then he dissipates the light sparker.
Oh my god.
Do what you want. I don't care anymore. And he sheathes the sword, and he just starts walking back to the camp.
Okay. We're gonna head back. Crystal, you can go back with them, and Leaf is talking as you walk away. You hear her voice fade away. Hey, you see Dan on the cliff as you walk by. What's going on? There's not been much action. Hey, blue-haired kid, what's going on?
Zhong he ignores him, just doesn't say anything.
Okay, cool. No screen time for Dan. Sounds good.
Poor Dan.
I don't think Dan wants to talk to Zhong right now.
Ignored it every turn.
So Eden, as you're making your way back across the bridge, which is what you're doing, right? You're trying to.
Yeah, Lexi and I are heading back.
Okay, you see Zhong with blood on his, some blood, but just from what you had seen already.
Just kind
It
of
would
gives
be
him
my
a.
wound, not like it's not blood from anybody else.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just kind of looks him over. Everything okay?
He walks right past Eden, doesn't say a word.
She notes it, but she's pissed.
Did you
Come
kill
on,
her?
Lexi.
Did you kill her? Says Lexi.
Lexi! No, he didn't. Come on.
I'm not so sure. Did you kill her or not?
I left Leaf in charge of things. Everything's fine. Come on.
Zhong like slowly turns to Lexi. I'm in a pretty bad mood right now. So I
Stuff
suggest
it,
you get out
Zhong.
of here.
Stuff it. Heal yourself and actually be useful.
Shut up, Eden.
Fuck you. Come on,
Team's
Lexi.
pathetic.
You're
Vic-
pathetic.
Victor just.
God.
Eden and Lexi walk away, and Victor just.
Just a
Whistles.
bunch of stupid punks that all think they're heroes.
Hey, I know they're annoying, but they're your team. Show some respect, man.
Show some respect.
Yeah. You don't talk to Eden like that, okay?
Oh, I'm sorry, Eden's lover. I forgot I shouldn't be saying things like that in your presence. Because you're in charge of her, right? You're her keeper. You make sure that nothing bad happens to her.
I am literally the keeper, yes. But that's beside the point. Doesn't matter who it is. Talking to them like that, treating them like that, it's kind of unacceptable. Right? We're a team. We treat each other with respect. That's all I'm saying. I'm not mad. Just, noticing a bit of a regression for you. That's all.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, now how do I build this fence?
Well, maybe shut up, because I didn't ask.
Okay, that's how we're doing this. Great. He climbs back up and he's trying to like rearrange the fence. All right, Eden, you make your way east, and you see Leaf. Sorry.
Oh, we were both moving.
Yeah. You see Leaf talking with that team, and she's kind of backing off. Okay, I promise you, we'll leave now. Everything's going to be okay. Just don't worry about it.
Everything is going to be okay. We've made an alliance.
What?
Yeah.
Lexi, you
is...
made an alliance with them? It was the only choice, Zeus.
Look, our engineer helped save Lexi yesterday. And in turn, we have some things to make up for Team Lovers.
What?
We have an alliance with Team Loud and Proud. If we all hold down the Eastern Bloc, the Western teams have nothing on us and we'll end up with the most keys. We can discuss which team is going to get the boon. but we can beat the Ranker at their own game without any bloodshed. Well, as little bloodshed as possible, because who knows what's going on in the Western Wing.
Yeah, you already killed Marissa. Crystal says she's not dead.
She's not dead. I incapacitated her.
Zeus.
Look at the
Zeus,
wounds.
This is smart. I believe their team has the right of it. Team Conqueror has a very large team. If we all teamed up, this could be good for us. And there's no rule against this.
Technically, we have 4 of the 5 keys on this wing as it is. We don't even need to deal with Team Conqueror. We have the boon in hand. And our engineer is placating the Ranker right now from interfering in the test. So, we don't even have to deal with that issue, hopefully. So we have 4. With 4 teams against 1. The numbers make the most sense. And
I like this idea, says Dan as he hops down from the cliff. This is a good idea.
Thank you, Dan. No, she appreciates it. It wasn't meant sarcastic.
It's just... Corbin walks forward. Deal.
Fantastic.
Lexi trusts you and so will I.
Fantastic. So your hero is Hedge, correct?
That's right.
And you got him a boon the other day.
That's right.
All right. Crystal.
Yes.
Your hero is...
Misuk.
Slightly flinches. All right. Okay. And then we know Taki is from Team Loud and Proud.
That's
and
right.
then our hero is Brack. So...
That means that big guy gets screwed over if we do this, right? Says Dan. You look
Which
scary
big guy?
looking. The one that doesn't talk.
Oh, the one that... Oh, Hugo. Yeah. Well, it's not necessarily screwing him over. It's just ensuring that one of our heroes gets a boon.
Well, if we wipe out Team Conqueror, that would mean it wipes out a contender inside the labyrinth.
Don't
All
think...
right?
Oh, look, the heroes need each other to get out of there. I think by thinning their numbers, we're hurting all of our chances.
Whatever you say. Dan just kind of shuts up again.
Trust me, it's for the best.
There is a problem, says Corbin. If we
What's
want
up?
to make Team Lovers win, well, we have to bring the keys to the base in the Western Wing. And give it to the Keeper Lily.
Wait, Crystal, you didn't bring the key over here and you left her by herself?
I had no choice. Lily hid. I'm hoping that no one found her.
Fucking it. Okay. All
If
right.
I had stayed by myself, I would have been overwhelmed by Team Conqueror.
Yeah, but to leave her by herself, that's...
We discussed it. It was the only option.
You could have brought the key with you.
No, a key has to stay on the Keeper, and a Keeper cannot leave their zone.
But a key could technically leave.
I don't think so.
All
That's
right.
not how I interpreted it, but maybe.
But then, like, how do you get keys to your other bases?
That's true. I guess they get stolen.
Mm-hmm. And if we all agree to steal and then go back... And who's to say you can't steal from your teammate?
I feel so stupid. I left Lily all by herself.
So, I think it would be a good idea to get a party of people to potentially go rescue her, and get her back over here.
I'm in.
Okay.
They all say they're in. Even
we
Dan.
need to keep people at all of the bases to protect our keepers that have our keys right now. But we also can't get cut off by Team Conqueror because they do have numbers. How many teammates do you have?
Who are you asking?
Corbin.
Corbin? Well, let's see. We have 4 of us. 3 of us now that Marissa's unconscious.
Okay. This can work. If you send...
There's 8 minutes remaining.
All right, Crystal,
Yes.
you're gonna need to come with us because you're the only one that's gonna be able to talk to Lily. right?
Yeah, I'll go.
Okay. And then Corbin, whoever you want to send with us. Dan, pick one person to send with us. The rest of you, use the entrance as a choke point if any Team Conquer members try to come this way. You can defend all of the bases and all of the keepers. There's nothing behind you. Corbin, so your keeper is safe. Our keeper has a fence, and one of my other team members is with him. He's a little banged up, but they'll be all right. They're coons. They're fine. Team Loud and Proud, like I said, if you use it as a choke point, you guys should be fine. Especially if you do some sort of lighthouse trickery with men. Cough, cough.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, and then we can send 4 or 5. Hopefully extract Lily, and then get back over here.
All right, who's going?
I'll lead the party.
I'll go too, says Leaf. Me too,
All right.
says Lexi.
Okay.
Me too, says Dan.
All
Me
right.
too, says Crystal.
Us 5, the rest of you, guard your keepers, guard the choke point, don't let anyone through. And if any of you get any big ideas about turning on any one of you, I will personally come and slaughter your entire team, okay?
You got it. They seem to all be in agreement.
All right, let's go.
All right. The group starts heading west.
And she sends Victor a message with what's going on, and then she doesn't stop back in the camp.
He said, as you're moving west, he says, surprisingly quiet.
And she just responds, okay, but keep an eye out.
Okay.
And don't let Zhong do anything stupid.
Sure. You're making your way west. And Damien, as you're perched up there, Mr. Glue is just kind of... he seems like he's finally stopped kind of chuckling. Oh, that was good. That was really good.
Mr. Glue,
Hmm.
I underestimated you.
How so?
Here I thought that I won, taking you out of the test. But really, your whole plan was to keep me off of this test.
He smiles.
You knew I'd be able to negotiate with the other teams.
Negotiation is so boring. I'd much rather... He's like looking over east. This sucks.
Well,
I had hoped that more negotiation. Great. Looks like it's everybody versus the team you just wiped out.
it seems so. And they don't seem to be in any kind of condition to fight.
This
It
game
looks
is
like
basically
the test
over.
is I
Yeah.
think so too.
Great. You made it entertaining, but other than that, I'll have to make some changes for the upcoming test. 'Cause
Changes.
this is too boring. Much too boring. I can't let that happen. And Eden, your party starts bursting into the middle of the ring. But then Mr. Glue stands up and he sends his duct tape all over the west, east, middle. It just like flies out of his body in all directions. And Zhong, you're sitting there, Victor's sitting there. The duct tape like snatches you, just picks you up out of nowhere. And from all over the entire testing area, people are just dragged, flown through the air into the middle area. Everybody. And everybody just collapses onto the ground. Damien, you see Team Conqueror, a lot of them bloodied, bruising, but most of them still active. Oh, this test was so boring, but good job, regulars. You're done. Wow. What? Says Victor. That's it? Eden, how are you reacting to this? He didn't drag you because you were already in the middle area.
She's watching him very closely, but she's very uneasy. She's kind of like puts an arm behind Leaf, or puts an arm on Leaf and pushes her behind her, and kind of like stands in front of the group that she had just amassed.
Okay. Lily! Shouts Crystal, and she runs over to Lily, who appears to be like super beat up and bruised.
Oh no. Damien. Oh, okay.
You know what? Damien, he turns to you. Who won this test?
Well, I would like to think that, we won, sir.
Team Recall wins. Their hero is granted the boon. Congratulations, everybody. Changes are going to be made, he says very seriously. He stands up.
Eden
This
instinctively
test-
puts her head down.
This test is going to be 6 days instead of 7. 6 days instead of 7. If you think that's a good thing, you're wrong. Because things are about to get much more interesting. Everyone inside the labyrinth, you're making your way into the restroom. You don't hear the sounds of fighting, you don't hear any screeches, you just hear nothing behind you as all of you gather in the room. And with that, we're going to end today's episode.
Hey.
I want to go back for him.
Now
You're
you
gonna
want to
go
go
back
back
for
for him?
I've been started to warm up the gimbal. Like, come on now.
Fine, go. More gem for me. Go die. So I get money.
Changes are going to be made. If y'all think this test is going to be the same starting with day 4, you're mistaken. Because y'all kind of pissed off Mr. Glue. Damien, you did a good job, though. You did a good
Hold
job.
up. Why do the people inside gotta suffer because the people outside want to be buttholes? Like, we didn't do anything.
Well, thank you all so much for watching. It was an adventure. Sun, we missed you. Hopefully you're doing well. Sun will be back next week. We'll have Woo back as normal. The gang will be all back together again, but shout out to Woo. Thank you all so much for watching. Leave a like if you enjoyed the episode. We'll be back next Friday. Same time, same place. Join the Discord down below. And yeah, with that being said, see you then. Bye-bye, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. I'm looking forward to the theories and stuff in the Discord. Bye.
Looking forward to